to the ScamSlam channel. I'm here to bring you content from both shady and some not so shady individuals on TikTok. Ever scrolled through your For You page and come across a sketchy scam or a questionable character? Well, you're not alone, and that's where I come in. On this channel, I'll be diving deep into the world of TikTok to expose scams, scammers, and problematic content to steer clear of. From beggars, scammers, fakers, liars, abusers, and awareness creators that you watch, I'll be here to share it all. I'll be doing it all through showing live streams and adding in comments where appropriate. Be sure to look out for those red flags. So if you want to stay informed on what's really going on in the world of TikTok, then hit that subscribe button and join me on this wild ride. Let's expose the truth together, and reminder, don't send money to anyone on TikTok. All right, so we'll get started with our episodes of romance scams. We did some, what was it, last night or the night before? I think 2 nights ago, and a lot of people messaged me. I'll let you know, Breezy. A lot of people messaged me and wanted me to do it again. They found it very educational, plus very enjoyable. They enjoyed everybody's company in here and the conversation back and forth and the banter that we have while watching these. A few people told me that, you know, they're also kind of going through some rough times right now, and they really just enjoyed the company of everybody in here while we were watching these episodes. And so I thought I would do it again because it was beneficial to quite a few people that messaged me. So Breezy, I checked for updates on 2 of them, and it was a little disappointing because the victims in those cases didn't end up showing up for the follow-up. So really the update, the little live stream that they had, they spent probably about 45 minutes just kind of like greeting people who were coming into the live stream and answering a few questions that they had. And then they reviewed some of the things from the case, which was all the same information. It really wasn't anything new. So yeah, the updates were honestly a little bit disappointing for these few. So I didn't really pursue to continue looking at them. Yeah, I think in some of the cases, the victims, after they do the initial episode, especially if they end up getting scammed further by the same person or someone else, they're embarrassed and they don't want to have to explain that they've been further scammed and things like that. Like one of them that I looked up was the lady who insisted she was dating Kevin Costner. And we all kind of had a feeling she was talking to 4 different Kevin Costners, right? So I think most of us here, when we were watching it, had the feeling that she was going to go back to talking to that guy or some of the other Kevin Costners. She did not show up for her follow-up. And yeah, like I said, I think that could be very telling that she's probably talking to one or more of them and doesn't want to participate any farther. Yep, I think she kept cashing checks. Hey, Kristen, how are you? So I think we will start with, here's one that's a $9 million check, but I wanted to maybe check this one out first. This one is called Woman Receives a $750,000 tax refund from online boyfriend or catfished. It is tax time. Hey, Peace Child. Welcome in. I'm doing great, Kristen. Thank you for asking. Hope you are as well. Since it is tax time, why don't we watch this one and find out how a woman received a $750,000 tax refund from her online boyfriend.
I had $10,000 in cash.
So let me get this queued up here, and I'll turn on the subtitles.
This woman wants to know if her online lover is the real deal. With Austin, I've always felt a very strong connection with him. He sent me a picture of himself holding the letter. He was asking me if I would go out with him. I loved his personality.
Hey, Terry. Can everybody see in here okay?
Sherry is back.
With how I have it.
Another man online.
I love you so much, my sweet loving Sherry, forever and
Thank
always
you,
my
Terry.
love for you.
But everything
that looks like AI.
Filing taxes. He could claim me and my daughter Mackenzie that he would get back.
Oh, whoa. Is she was letting him claim them on their taxes? Is that what she's saying? Hey, Lemonade. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to have to pay attention to what's going on here. Let me make sure. Do I have this on a faster speed or something? No, it's normal. All right, she was just talking really fast. We're going to have to pay attention here.
If you go by the side by side, my mom's property taxes, and me and Mackenzie got to, get some new clothes and stuff.
And she also was able to pay some bills, $1,300 worth. All the rest of the money was sent via Cash App crypto ATM.
That doesn't seem like a good deal to me.
Is Austin the real deal or just another romance scammer? Let's find out.
If and when the IRS comes after you, you're going to have to pay all that money back.
Uh-oh.
This video is sponsored by
whenever it has to do with this crypto stuff, I'm telling you.
To break difficult patterns, even when we know they're hurting.
And how would crypto have anything to do with a tax refund? I'm so confused.
Impossible. Therapy helps you realize you can't fix what you don't face.
That's why we're glad to partner with BetterHelp. They connect you with a real licensed therapist that's trained to listen and provide you guidance.
You just fill out a questionnaire, and then you get matched in just a couple of days. And if the therapist isn't the right fit, you can change anytime.
Has there been a story that the person was real?
Also accepts FSA and HSA cards. And in 2024 loan over 137,000.
I think there may have been one or two where the person was real, but they were still a scammer.
If you're ready to break old patterns,
Actually, Terry, I don't think I wasn't live last night, was I? I was live Friday night.
/catfished. Now let's get back to the investigation.
So not last night. I thought about it, but I was a little wiped out yesterday, so I went to bed early.
Help us reach new audiences and can potentially
My sleep schedule's all messed up though, but that's
all right, team.
yeah, not last night, Friday night.
This is from someone that we already know.
Oh.
Remember Sherry?
Yeah.
She wrote in again. Let me read her email.
Oh my gosh, she's been on the show before.
I need your help again. I met another man on Meet Me named Austin who also says he is in the military. He does not video chat and ask for money for food
me too,
and
Breezy.
internet service. He helped me with a tax return where the IRS deposited $350,000 into my account despite me living paycheck to paycheck.
What?
I am completely overwhelmed and I don't know whether to marry him or block him. Please help.
What?
Sincerely, Sherry.
Right, Kristen. Kristen says it's probably the same person from last time. Yes,
3 years old,
probably.
And I live in Florida. Never married. I grew up in New York, and there I was in 2 long relationships. The first relationship lasted 11 years.
Wow.
And he ended up passing away in a nursing home.
Aw, that's sad.
The relationship with Steve, that lasted 9 years. So when I came down to Florida, I wanted to go back out and start dating, trying to find somebody, because I don't want to be alone. And I went back on Meet Me, and that's actually when I started talking to Austin and Josh. So I started talking to them too the same day. With Austin, I've always felt a very strong connection with him first off, because Austin said he lived in Orlando, which is only 2 hours from where I'm at. He said that he had to go on an assignment for 5 months in New Mexico, and then he'd be back. And we decided that we were just going to be friends and just talk for the 5 months, and that's it. And get to know each other. And then it's like, I think it's a month of us talking after he had left. He asked me out. He sent me a picture of himself holding a letter. And he was asking me if
why would there have to be a
I would go out
picture
with him.
or a letter?
And I was ecstatic.
It's weird.
I loved his personality. I mean, he's exactly what I was looking for. I've always loved the guy with the mustache and the beard, dark hair, a little taller than me, and he has the bluest eyes, and I liked his personality and his looks. I liked everything about him. I told him all about my life, how I
Right, Kristen.
the relationships, what we like,
AI.
what we don't like, foods we like, what we like to do on spare time. I told him that I'd eventually like to get married one day, and settle down with somebody and not have to keep being in bad relationships. And he agreed with me. Sherry felt a strong connection with Austin and pushed to expand their
Right,
communication.
Dory. Red flag. An assignment.
After that, we've never spoke on his email. It's always just on Signal.
Signal?
And that's it. I've only got one video from him before, and that's the video that Mackenzie and all my other children all said that was fake.
I
AI.
love you so much, my sweet loving Sherry. Forever and always my love for you.
The way
Why is his voice? Why is he?
he talks in the video.
Hold on. Where did she say he was from? Because that dude has an accent, and it definitely looks like AI. Totally glitching. Yeah. Hold on. Let's watch that again. Let's watch him again.
Before, and that's the video that
Skip. Yeah.
Mackenzie and all my other children all said that was fake.
I love you so much, my sweet loving Sherry. Forever and always my love for you.
The way
Yeah. Why is his head doing that? Why? Yeah, the voice doesn't match, and it has like a weird. He has an accent, and do you see his head jerking to the side? Like the video is. Hey there, Z's with the B. I'm not sure how to say your name, but yeah, isn't that crazy? She couldn't tell that that's fake. Her kids are trying to tell her it's fake, right?
Video, but then he like turns his head really.
Yeah.
And always
Yeah,
my love
look.
for you.
It's kind of weird.
Just see? Okay, that works.
That I've ever gotten from him. I
Oh,
asked him if he could just send me a random picture, and he says he can't because he don't want to get in trouble. Although Austin was hesitant to send Sherry a photo of himself,
wait, he
had no
responded the
problem.
military wouldn't like that if he sent a picture of himself. Since when do military members, they can't send a picture of themselves back home? Come on.
Asking her for money.
The military.
He said he needed it for communication, for us to talk, and sometimes fruit. That was $120 a week. And if I had said
Wait, $120? $120 a week for fruit?
That was.
Who eats $120 worth of fruit in a week? That's a lot of fruit. That's a lot of damn fruit. That's a lot of. Holy moly. Wow.
$120 a week. And if I had sent them like $50.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the military like supplies them with fruit as part of their meals, right?
This past weekend I told him my dog had passed. And he got mad because I told him, it's $400 to have her cremated. I don't have the money to send to him. He's like, well, I don't care about our communication then, do you?
Oh my gosh. Oh, wait a minute. Her dog passed away, which is devastating, right? And she had to, then on top of that, have to come up with $400 for her dog's cremation, which she wasn't expecting. And look at his response.
Like,
heartless. Guess you don't care about our communication, do you? What?
He's always saying. It's like, why do you say that? I do care about communicating with him. But the funny thing is that he always manages to come up with the minutes to talk to me. Austin then reached out to Sherry.
Cold-hearted.
With a request she never expected. He told me that if he could claim me and my daughter Mackenzie, that he would get back $750,000 was the first thing. But he told me that it was going to be coming in 2 payments. The first one is going to be $350,000, and then the rest was going to be coming at a later time. So we got the $350,000 IRS check. It got deposited right in my checking account in April. And he was so very skittish, and we wanted him to prove something to us.
How would she have gotten that?
Side by side for us. That was worth $10,000. And he paid off my mom's property taxes for $1,300. Then I went and I paid a couple other bills. And me and Mackenzie got to, get some new clothes and stuff because I'm not rich. I live paycheck by paycheck. So there's a lot of stuff that.
Hidden Halo, this is Catfished on YouTube. I believe it's in the sticker.
And then the rest of the money ended up going to
I always show everybody in between the episodes.
To crypto machines, Bitcoin.
Want to point out a very good point made here by Blue Jay in the comments. In order to try to do this tax scam, she would have had to give him her and her kids' full names, social security numbers, and all of their personal information. Yeah. Right. I would have wanted to see the tax forms too. Oh, you can't see the sticker? Let me see if I can reset it. Hold on. I did have it there, but that's crazy work. All right, I'm resetting the sticker here. Hopefully. It's giving me a problem. Let me try a different sticker. There we go. So the sticker's going to say Catfished on YouTube. It's Catfished online, actually, but if you search for it, it'll come up. Okay. Let me catch up on your comments here. Tried to fill out one of these things for the lawsuit. They had to deal with my kid and medication. Fill out one of what things? She got $300,000 from him. No, I doubt it. I doubt it. There's something else going on here. Wanted me to give son's social security number. Said nope, never mind. Oh, okay. Had to do with the lawsuit and medication. Yeah, we're gonna listen to figure out how this happened.
3 wire transfers from my bank. The largest was $160,000 from the bank.
Wow.
Although the gifts were nice, Sherry felt very nervous receiving and sending such large amounts of money. With my taxes, literally, I got back, around $6,000-7,000 a year. So I've never had that much money in my bank account at all. And, I got worried because I don't want, the bank coming back at me, because there's so much money coming in when they honestly know what I bring home, and my check every week, because that's all I ever get deposited in there is my paycheck, and that's it.
It's a suspicious transaction.
For that amount,
suspicious transactions.
It was a lot for me. To ease Sherry's mind about the tax money, Austin assured her he was planning to finally visit her. She was supposed to be home a few times, and he kept saying that the administration wouldn't let him leave. There was always an excuse, and his commander went and passed out, had to get sent home.
Commander fainted.
He was under too much pressure. And I went, and of course I get upset, but I still talked to him. He told me he wants to marry me. He said that he wanted to get married and get a house when he gets out. With talk of marriage on the horizon, Sherry felt it was time they meet once and for all. They were both supposed to be getting out on December the 23rd. Austin said that he couldn't come because the administration never showed up and they didn't give him a time. In fact, I just talked to him like not even an hour ago, and he said that the administrator is with him right now, and that they're supposed to be giving them a date or a time of when they leave.
Oh my gosh.
But that's all. The first time that he did that, he said that his commander went and collapsed, and that he passed out, so he couldn't make it home that Christmas. Sherry began to see more similarities with Josh and Austin and thought it was strange because the two are not connected. He did know about Josh in the beginning. Josh knows about Austin. Josh knows everything about Austin. I get along with
It's the same person.
I don't want to no more.
They're both the same scammer.
The crypto machine, I've never heard of them before.
What do you think? You think they're both the same scammer?
Bank transfers to the wire transfers.
Double dipping, scamming.
I did not like having that amount
Right,
of cash on
Breezy?
me because
Yes, Sonia?
I didn't even think about it.
Yes.
Until afterwards. But
Yes,
I
yes.
When we went went to get the side by side, I had
smart.
$10,000 in cash on me. You know,
Hey,
somebody
dolphin
just
girl.
came up and
How are you?
whacked me over the head or something, you know, and took the money, and I didn't even think about it.
I want to know where that $350,000 came from that ended up in her account.
Knowing the results of her relationship with Josh, Sherry felt it was best to reach out to our team again to put her mind at ease.
Where did that come from? How did she end up being able to spend some of that like that?
Both, sometimes I don't believe neither of them, and it's just getting too much where I don't know.
Maybe he scammed someone else.
What's real and who's not? You know, I want to see what's going on, and if he's real, and what's going to happen.
That's what I'm thinking, Blue Jay. That it came from like some other like elderly woman or something that they scammed and had them transfer it to her bank account.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this
I'm possibly Peace Child. Yeah, I scammed several times.
If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help,
right, Kristen. Like it was transferred probably around. Right, Scam Opera. Yeah, probably transferred around to with her being the middleman. To so that way it wasn't easily traceable.
Just helped her with
a
that
money
guy
mule
that she was talking to online, Josh, and he had her investing in this big investment
scam,
and then also the video turned out to be fake. She's talking to this other person, Austin, at the same time she was talking to the Josh profile. She was in love with both of them, and to top it off,
in love with both of them,
had her receive a $350,000 tax return. Something that Sherry had mentioned was that the biggest tax return she had ever received was between $6,000-7,000. So this is well over the norm for her.
How do you even get a $350,000 tax return?
Right.
Like, without having like 50 kids or...
No, I actually asked her the same question because this Austin person is claiming he's in the military, and I even joked with her, if the military's handing out $350,000 in tax returns, I'm in the wrong line of business.
Well, I think what you do is you just keep playing around with the numbers until you can...
Yeah, how would somebody who's in the military and has no spouse and dependents get a $350,000 tax return? Hello.
This has
Doesn't
also
make sense.
established one of the reasons why she thinks he's real. He told her he was going to give her money.
Sonia.
He sent her money. He's taking care of her. The only drawback is that he's not able to video call. And so now she's feeling conflicted because Josh profile was also claiming that he was in the military and he could video call. So now she's torn.
Gotcha.
I think this one's a little over her head in regards to the tax stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff we're experts in, but I'm definitely not an expert tax guy. So I think we need to bring in some sort of forensic tax person or tax professional that can actually audit this tax return.
Yeah, just get a tax accountant.
This was done.
And hopefully they can tell us how we can get a $350,000 tax return.
I would love to know. Actually, to add on to that.
Yeah, Dory, you're probably right. You're probably right, Dory. They could have added other people's.
Yes.
If
so
this person,
what she did with the first $350,000 was,
if this person was also scamming other women with children, he might have added a whole bunch of people's names to a tax return. I mean, I still don't think that $350,000 tax return is legit, but you know, it is possible that somebody could accumulate a whole bunch of people's names, kids' names, social security numbers, all that from several different victims and convince them to go along with a scheme like this and claim all of them on their taxes. Isn't that a wild thought? Yeah, don't ever give that information out to anybody. Holy moly.
Side by side for $10K. And then she also was able to pay some bills. All the rest of the money was sent via Cash App crypto ATM.
That doesn't seem like a good deal to me.
Hey, Ray,
but then Austin's still pressuring her that
we're on
he
our
needs
first
more
one.
money because he needs minutes to talk to her. And
absolutely,
so
Kristen.
There's a lot of stress.
Check her credit and kids' credit.
Past relationship or scammership. And then now she's
scammership. I like that term for it.
What is the reason why she believes that this guy could possibly be real? Do we have any research that we can look into? Has she sent over?
Yeah, she did.
Scam.
So she sent over a picture, which she said helped her feel like this is real. He's holding up one of those signs. Hi, Sherry. It's
I love
me.
you, baby.
Plus, he did send one video.
Can we see it?
Yeah.
Oh, wait till they see this video.
My sweet loving Sherry, forever and always my love for you.
When he's walking back.
What?
Forever and always my love for you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. He's walking backwards a little bit there. I didn't even notice that the first time.
I
Hold
love
on.
you so much.
Hold on.
My sweet.
Signs. Hi, Sherry. It's me. Plus, he did send one video.
Hey, let's watch it again because it's so funny. I
love
can't
you
believe
so much, my sweet loving Sherry, forever and always my love for you.
When he's
he
walking.
walks forward and then works back.
Forever and always my love for you.
Okay. All right.
So she's basing this whole thing that's real off a 6-second video.
You made it,
And
Crystal. This is our
picture.
first
What is
episode.
the reason why she keeps falling for this? Like, where
Well,
can we
I
help her
know,
out with
Pete.
that?
Well, I think what we need to do is sit down with her and just break out how
Thank you,
we
Ray.
see red flags, right? When we're looking at this
That's
evidence
bad
that
AI.
she's sharing with us, we're seeing a bunch of red flags. The confusing part for her is that she met both of these guys on the same day. So she's comparing both of them.
Met them
right?
on the
One
same
we already
exact
know is
day.
for sure. We've already done the research. We wrapped up that video. Now we need to reveal what we found on this person. But going back just a little bit, she did meet her
Break
ex
this.
right before that on the same Meet Me site.
So she has trust in the platform.
Ugh.
This is why it's very confusing for her.
All right, well, we gotta help out the red flags. These videos, like, this is stuff that for us
Exactly,
is very
Raid. And
obvious.
we have
It's
come
actually
across
very scary,
doctored
right?
photos
You
like
could
that
really
where
go
they're
to prison
holding up
for
a
something like
sign
this. If it's actual
and
fraud, we gotta
and they're
really help
fake.
her out.
I agree. Yeah.
So I wouldn't trust
For
that
sure.
either.
All right, well, it sounds like we got a plan. Let's get to work.
All right, sounds good.
Let's go.
The team found a tax expert to talk to about this case, but we needed to call Sherry first to get some
Right,
additional
proud
information.
firewife?
Every time there's
Yeah.
like when we're filming, it's at a certain
Better luck
time
with the lottery.
of the day where the light goes into our eyes.
On the side, yeah.
Hey,
How are you doing?
I'm getting by.
By the way, I'm happy to see you and I'm not happy to see you, so I want to tell you that right now.
I mean, I really want to get...
What, Dolphin Girl?
And I was up a lot last night. I was tossing, turning.
Going through this shit now?
I had a pretty rough night.
Here's what we want to do. So
Hey,
right
Broken
now we're in the middle
Nomad.
of doing a bunch of research.
You better not be getting
and
romance
we have
scam,
a
Dolphin
few
Girl.
options for you. With the tax return
Thank
that
you, Broken
filed,
Nomad.
Are we able to get a full copy of that tax return?
I think I could get last year's.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
They did the tax return for me. I actually sent them my W-2, and then I sent them my, what do you call it? My healthcare stuff that I needed to send in.
Who did you send that to?
Hey, Andrea.
Austin.
Oh, you sent all of this to Austin. Austin filed for you. You didn't file.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Did that make you nervous? I mean,
Dolphin Girl. No way. No way. Are you caught up in a romance scam right now? Don't send money to anyone you don't know. Are you okay? Send me a message. We can, because maybe there are ways that we can try to help, or we can, you can maybe reach out to the catfish team. You can email them. They can maybe look into it for you, or we can try to look into things. There have been other people that have emailed me with information that they have on a romance scam, and they sent me the pictures they received, and we were able to do reverse image searches and prove that it was not the person they thought they were talking to and things like that. Oh my gosh, Dolphin Girl. Yeah, feel free to message me here on TikTok or email me, because we have looked into stuff like that. Like I think the one main one that I looked into, it was for this lady's mother, and she had met the guy on Facebook, so she sent me pictures from the guy's Facebook and the name he was using stuff, and we were able to find that it was a totally fake profile. It was a name and photos that are commonly stolen from another gentleman, and we found the actual gentleman it belonged to, and he was from a completely different country. Hi, beauty. Yeah. There may be a way that we can find out. Oh my gosh, Dolphin Girl, I'm so sorry. The individuals from Catfish, they send IP tracker links to find out where they're from. Maybe we can look into that for you if you're willing to try to send a link to the person to try to find out where they actually are. Because a lot of these individuals end up being in in call centers. They actually have teams that do this. A lot of them are based out of Nigeria or other, some places in South Africa. Some are in India. So, yeah, if you message me, I'm sure some of my mods, Breezy's here. She's very good at helping research and everything, too. We can try to look into if there's any options to maybe find out who the person really is or who, what information they're using, and see if there's any recourse, see if there's any way to get the funds back. If you sent funds, if you sent anything though with gift cards or Bitcoin, that is really difficult. Thank you. And Andrea is willing to help. She's one of my mods. If you send anything through any kind of Bitcoin cryptocurrency, or if you send anything through gift cards, that is very, very difficult to get back. Thank you, Sugar Boom Boom. Welcome in. Hey, Valerie, welcome in. We are actually covering romance scams tonight. It was all Cash App. You may be able to retrieve some of those funds back, possibly, Dolphin Girl, and that's something that we can look into. That's you have a better chance, at least with Cash App, than with gift cards or crypto. So, yeah, you can report all the transactions as a scam to Cash App, and you may be able to contact Cash App to see if you can get any of those funds back. At least with Cash App, there is a possibility. So, but yes, thank you for joining, Valerie. I did see that you sent me another message, and I didn't get a chance to respond back to you because I was planning for my live stream. But welcome in. We're watching romance scam episodes, and someone here in the chat is actually a victim of a romance scam, so we're trying to give some guidance on that. You are very welcome, Dolphin Girl. Definitely reach out to me, and we will help as much as we can.
That's a lot of information to hand over.
Definitely made me
Thank you,
nervous.
Valerie.
I was very skeptical of doing it to begin with.
So do you have a copy of it?
No, I did not get any paperwork at all when he did it.
Usually there's something that says, hey, we've received your taxes.
So she never even got a copy of the tax returns?
Did you get something?
That's a red flag.
Yeah. I got a couple of them, saying that there was a problem, with some of the
I see,
information,
Dolphin
but
Girl.
I tell him, and then he turn around and say he got it taken care of. So I didn't really question it.
Here's why this is really important, Sherry. Because
So Raid is asking what they could do with her W-2. Well, information that is on the W-2, that has your social security number on it. It has your full legal name, your address. It has your employer's name. If someone has all of that information, they could file tax returns. They could try to file. This is something that happened a lot during the pandemic. People were getting people's information, and they were filing false unemployment and stimulus check claims. Yes, people could open up credit cards because they could, loans, right? Because those type of places do ask where you work, and if they know where you work and they put that on the loan or the credit card application and that matches up, they may end up awarding those loans or credit cards because everything seems to match up, right? The name, the address, the social security number, the employment. I mean, and then if they ask how much do you make every year, let's say her W-2 says that she makes $60,000 a year, and the credit card application says, how much do you make per year? So they put on there $60,000, right? Everything is going to match up. So those credit card companies are not going to have a problem with issuing something like that. Theodosia, I had someone file unemployment under my info, had to report it to police. It was a mess. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Yes, that kind of thing happened a lot, especially during the pandemic, because the government was very, very lenient as to awarding unemployment claims and those loans, all kinds of things during that time because people were having employment issues, right? That yes, they were overwhelmed with claims. And so they were quick to just award unemployment and stimulus checks and, welfare assistance and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, the PPP loans, all of that. And there were a bunch of people that were fraudulently claiming a lot of that stuff. Lots of people who were fraudulently claiming a lot of that stuff. Someone filed a false tax return in 2023. Wow. Still have problems with it. Yeah, the PPP loans. Someone stole your daughter's information and was working under her name. What, Terry? Wow. See, there's so many scams along those lines. And if they have your social security number, they have where you work, they know how much money you make. There's so many different scams that they can run during that time. I had heard of a scam locally where people were filing for those PPP loans that had never worked ever in their life. But they would put on, I think it was the PPP loans, pretty sure, or the stimulus money, something where I think it was, I'm trying to remember. There was something where people never even worked at all in their life. And, but they would file as, and say that they were an independent contractor and say that they were like a musician, that they like played a guitar, or that they were an artist because they paint pictures or something like that. They were claiming that they were an independent contractor somehow. So that they could get, like, I guess the PPP money or something. Like, it was crazy. And they never even worked. But they didn't verify, like, so much of that stuff. Portia Furlow took out PPP loans. She was taken to court over it. I don't know who that is. Yep, and there's skimmers that can get your credit card information. And, well, I'm so sorry, Dolphin Girl. Stick around because we have more episodes to watch. We're on our first one. We usually watch about 5 or 6 of these. And I will also show the site where these are, because you might want to look around at some of them and you'll see ones that are similar where they also have resources on there to give you some tips as well. I think that'll be helpful for you.
We haven't seen it yet, but the tax return is most
story.
likely in your name.
I use Credit Karma.
Yeah.
If and when the IRS comes after you, you're going to have to pay all that money back.
You're welcome, Dolphin Girl.
God. So, yeah, I assumed that it would just be that he's putting in his name and just claiming me, Mackenzie, on it.
Right, Crystal.
So that's
we
why
can
it's
check.
important for us to see how the taxes were filed.
Okay.
Oh, wow, Andrea.
After discussing everything with the tax expert,
yeah, I mean, you could have
Sherry
legally done that, you know?
Hey, Sherry, how are you?
Hey, pretty good.
But there were a lot of people falsely claiming independent contractor status.
And, wonder what is going on. So I just want to get done and over with.
I mean, this is somebody you really, really have strong feelings for.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys have been talking for over a year now. I mean, you trusted this person enough to give your social security number, file taxes for you.
I definitely want him to be real. I mean, I hope he's real, but in my
his
gut,
story. It's catching
I have
up.
a feeling that he's not. You know, I was having dreams about it last
Some
night.
of them.
And it's messing with my head, and I just wanted to find out the truth.
Well, should we get into things?
Yes.
Okay, so I started with the phone number that you used to communicate with Austin on. And what I found out was this phone number is actually a VoIP phone number.
Okay.
Are you surprised by that?
No, not really.
So I mean, you understand what a VoIP number means, right? This is a
Beauty?
person that's not giving you their real number. They're not giving you their cell phone number. They're not
Thank
giving
you,
you a home
Jamie.
phone number, a work phone number. They're giving you a digital number that they can get anywhere in the world.
Yes. He gave me his phone number before, but I've only texted him on it once.
What?
The only way that we ever communicate is through Signal.
The other thing is, this
Jeez.
person's name is not Austin. Fran was actually able to find the real person in the pictures.
But I think you already know who this person is. His name is Jared Taylor, and that's somebody that you had suspected all along who the real person was in the images.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Wow.
Would you like to discuss
Yes,
the
Dolphin
taxes?
Girl.
Yeah,
They try to move you to WhatsApp.
Taxes. That's been a thing we've
So
talked
that's
to
a
about
very-
quite a bit, right?
That's a very common thing, Dolphin Girl, is they usually meet you on some other site first. A dating site, a gaming site, you know, TikTok, Facebook, somewhere. And they try to get you to another communication app. Usually that is WhatsApp, because WhatsApp can be used anywhere in the world. Just by having Wi-Fi. You don't need to have a phone plan or anything like that. Signal and Telegram. Wow. Yeah, this is the first I've heard about Signal being used. I've heard about Telegram being used, but I've never used Telegram, so I don't really know how that works. I do have WhatsApp. But that's only because with some business that I used to do independent contractor work in my past, I used to have to communicate with people internationally, and it allowed me to communicate with people internationally without myself or themselves having to pay international, calling or texting fees. Okay, so that was why I had WhatsApp, and it was for legit reasons, but unfortunately there are a lot of people that use WhatsApp for not legit reasons, okay? And this is why you have to be very careful with it. Right, Scam Upper. I do too. I report them.
Yes.
I'm not going to sugarcoat anything at all. But giving somebody
Right, Beauty.
your social
Exactly.
security
Yes.
number, letting them file taxes in
Thank
your
you,
name,
Daisy.
letting them file taxes in your daughter's name
Okay,
is
Dolphin
a very,
Girl.
very bad thing.
Yes. I realize it, and I regret my decision.
So we talked to a tax professional, and we found out a few things about tax returns and your tax return in particular. So they filed taxes jointly under your name and then your daughter's name, correct?
Yes.
A dependent over age 20 can be used as a tax deduction, but only with very narrow limitations. Okay, it is either a qualifying child if they're under age 24, a full-time student, and you provide more than half their support, or a qualifying relative, regardless of age, but only if they earn less than roughly $5,000 for the year, meet strict relationship and residency rules, and you provide more than half their support. If someone starts adding adults to your return to inflate your refund, that is usually a red flag, not a tax strategy.
Did he have you sign a release or a power of attorney when he did the paperwork?
No, I don't think so.
If someone tells you they filed your tax return for you without you signing anything, that's not helping. That is fraud. Okay, here's the rule. Someone can only file a tax return on your behalf in a few very specific, very documented ways. Legitimate situations look like this. You sign your own return and someone else submits it for you. A licensed tax professional prepares it with your consent. You grant power of attorney using IRS Form 2848 with explicit authority to sign the return, and it's only applicable in narrow exceptions, like you're medically unable to sign. When this is done illegally, it's often the result of an unethical preparer or a scammer who is financially rewarded through improper fees or misdirected refunds, right? And in those situations, the IRS holds you responsible for the filing.
Oh.
The scammer ran away with the money, and while relief can sometimes be possible, it is very expensive and very stressful.
Because you didn't sign.
Pay attention, y'all, because if you haven't already filed your taxes and it is tax time season, there are probably people out there trying to do stuff like this, where they file your return but then redirect your return somewhere else and you don't end up seeing it. Be very careful. Make sure you're going to a legit attorney or tax preparation place. Don't just go to some Joe Schmo, working out of his basement or something like that, who's not trained. Exactly, Scam Upper. Yes. There's a PIN number that you can also get from the IRS. So be very careful about that, because they're saying too that even if somebody commits some kind of fraud with regard to your tax return, you're going to be the one responsible to have to pay it back. So just an extra warning there.
This power of attorney, he fraudulently filed this tax return in your name and your daughter's name. So the accountant told us they looked at the statements that you provided us, the W-2s, and they basically said there's no world that anybody could file a tax return with the deductions, the income that you have, and get back $350,000 without some fraudulent activity.
There are very substantial consequences to filing a return, receiving a refund that wasn't legitimate. Okay, here's how this usually plays out. When a fraudulent return is filed, for example, claiming a refund for tax withholdings
you may have to still claim
paid on a W-2,
that in a future year.
They initially release that refund as a part of normal processing. Then they match it up with their records and demand repayment of the refund plus interest and penalties. Best case scenario, you have a 20% accuracy related penalty. Also possible, you can get a 75% fraud penalty, and in almost every case, the refund is already gone, the scammer has disappeared, and the IRS only looks to you for the money.
Wow.
So,
you take it to your account,
or this whatever their name is, they took your information and they shifted and changed your tax return enough to make sure that you were going to get back that $350,000.
Oh my gosh.
Here's the next steps.
Oh, wow.
You need to go to the IRS. You need to
tell them
exactly what happened. You need to tell them that you were in this relationship. This is what this person said. They filed you the taxes, and they said that it was part of their taxes. But what we can do is we can package this together. There was manipulation that was going on. Even literally up until a few minutes ago, you thought this person was real. So we can submit that to the IRS, and they're going to have to make whatever decision they're going to make at that point. So what we'll need, as soon as we get off this call, you're going to have to go to Signal and screenshot every single conversation that you've had, especially talking about money, talking about taxes, and then find out where that money went. What we will do is we will call that company, because you actually wired it to a business. So we'll call the business and
wired it to a
what they actually did
business?
with the funds.
And
Who
then we
did she
also
send
need the
it to?
crypto wallets, any crypto and all crypto wallets that Austin had asked you to send funds to. So we really need that information.
Okay, Sherry, we hope this was helpful. Look, we still have some work to do. We'll be in touch.
Right.
We'll package this together for you.
For sure. It doesn't stop here. So let's pursue who this person really is, and then let's look at the financial information, okay?
Okay.
Thanks, Sherry.
Bye, Sherry.
Man, I feel bad for her, but yeah, never, ever give your social security number out to anybody.
Secret.
That's crazy. Well, maybe there will be some kind of update on that. I don't know. Hopefully she doesn't have to pay that whole thing back.
Seekers, it's almost time for our weekly live stream.
All right. So there's one about tax time. Be very careful. Be very careful. How about we check out the $9 million check one? Because that sounded very interesting. How would you possibly get anybody get a $9 million check? I don't know. Let's find out.
Doesn't know it's there.
Let me get it set up here.
The check is still locked up. My husband doesn't know it's there.
This woman received a $9.7 million check from her online affair.
His profile picture was an older man with a
All right,
dog.
Blue Jay.
Looked like he had a little country flavor to him. A nice looking
Country
guy.
flavor?
I never had a man talk to me like he did.
Good morning, sweetheart. I'm making this video for you, Sue.
Morris gave Sue what she was looking
Oh,
for.
no.
But it didn't take long for this story to go off the rails.
Yeah, and she's married.
The first thing was sharks. He needed money to ward off the sharks.
Wow,
He was
Beauty.
lucky to be alive. Let's put it that
Wow,
way.
wow, wow.
I currently have over $56,000 in credit card debt now.
Oh.
He's always insisted that he will repay me very generously.
No, he's not.
He had the check sent to me to hold until he could get here. I can't say no to Morris. I
Yup,
love
fake.
him so much. If something happens, I don't know if I can deal with it.
Join us on this week's episode of Catfish.
Oh, my
We'll get
gosh.
straight to the truth behind this $9 million check. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed.
Okay, team, we got another case. This one is crazy. It's from a woman named Sue. I'll read her email. She says, "Hi, Catfish team. I've been involved with a man named Morris for almost 3 years, and I think
3
I might
years?
have scammed out of $200,000.
$200,000?
Detained by the DEA in Alaska and is pressuring me to send another $1,500 to help him get released.
How would he be detained by the
promises to
DA?
pay me back with millions of dollars from an ExxonMobil check. I'm emotionally attached to Morris, and I'm struggling to let it go.
Hold up.
Please help me find out if Morris is...
Did you see that check?
From an ExxonMobil...
Look how it just has it typed. ExxonMobil up there. Like, if that was from a real company, it would have, like, their logo and stuff. It wouldn't just be some, like, random, text font thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, no. And look how the print is, like, different here, and the print is different here, and the print is different here. Look how big the numbers are. Like, yeah, a watermark. Like, there would be... It would not look like this. It would not look like this. And I don't believe that a check in that amount would just be a regular check. I believe it would have to be a cashier's check. So there's just a lot going on here, right? Yeah, the Pegasus, the logo and all that. There's a lot going on here that this looks fake, right? And we can't even see the whole thing. There's a bunch blurred out.
To let it go. Please help me find out if Morris is the real deal. Sincerely.
Right, Proudfire Wife.
Social Catfish team. My name is Sue.
The
I'm 71
fake
years old.
fake
and
receipts,
I live in
fake
North
checks.
Carolina. I grew up very
Fake
rural.
autopsy
I was a
reports.
tomboy
Fake
as a
messages.
girl. I went to a 4-year nursing program at a Baptist college, and I got a job being an OB nurse, working maternity,
Fake
labor, delivery,
diagrams.
postpartum type nursing. And then I eventually became the head nurse of the department. I met a man that was security guard at the...
All right, so just want to make a point here. This woman appears to be, she was a nurse. She appears to be well educated. She was a nurse, which is a very, you have to be very educated, very intelligent, very dedicated to your profession. Yeah, just wanted to point that out. Okay.
Hospital in the evenings. He ended up being my husband. We had 3 sons. He got us involved in drugs.
Forgot about that.
Marijuana and powder cocaine.
Mm.
The feds busted into the house. He went to prison. He was sentenced to 8 years of federal time. I had the option of an automatic divorce because of his legal status. He couldn't argue the point, and I took advantage of that. I moved to North Carolina to get away from him.
After many years of raising her 3 children on her own, Sue would eventually meet her current husband, David.
We got married in August of 91. We had a really nice little outdoor wedding beside the house. Then it started going downhill pretty quick. It was obvious he wasn't doing some of the right things. I just have never felt like I could trust him. We are not on the same level intellectually.
Ooh.
He won't go to church with me. There will be days go by when he may not say a word to me.
Welcome in.
He's just not present. David's cyclic. You know, he's up and he's down. And he started listening to radio preachers. And he calls me one afternoon and tells me he's just listened to this religious program. And he has to confess to me that he and this other woman, I won't mention her name, yeah, they did have an affair.
Oh.
I said, well, thank you very much for the information. I knew it already, but you know, it's nice to have that closure that, yes, now I know for sure.
Although Sue was still married, she was contacted by a mysterious profile on Facebook that would change her life forever.
The first time
so now she gonna cheat.
Out to me was
so he cheated, and now she gonna cheat.
He had seen my
wow.
church service posted on my page, and he starts commenting, chatting. Seems like just an awesome, very Christian guy, peaceful sort.
Oh yeah, very Christian guy.
Seemed like a real delight. We're having
an affair with a married woman.
Conversations about our backgrounds and stuff. So I told him my life story. He said, "You told me a lot about you, so I'm going to
Hey Teresa,
tell you about me."
welcome in.
He tells me that he was born in Belgium. He came to the States when he was 27, and that he was working at
an oil firm
as an engineer. He told me his wife
kind of like
had
oil
died
rig
of bone cancer, and then he had a daughter 10 years old and a son 15 years old.
Carol, this is Catfished
on, we did Google
on YouTube. They are romance scams.
Older man with a dog, laid back,
episodes.
You know, blue jeans type of picture. He's 5'11".
Stick around. They're educational and
gray,
entertaining.
Beard and mustache.
Yes,
a nice
Carol.
looking guy. Looked like he had a little country flavor to it.
Yeah, you're right, Breezy.
He said he was a Christian.
Does seem a little old to have a 10-year-old.
Raised Baptist. He said he was a born-again Christian. You know,
born-again Christian Baptist, but
like a really fine
involved with a married woman.
Equal level. We both got college degrees.
Right,
both
right,
are very smart. Wow, it was so refreshing to have someone that I felt like I could really talk to.
This is when Morris began to speak of being in love.
Oh, of course. Really fast, too.
A man talk to me like he did. He would refer to
Dory,
me
that
as
would be
his
crazy.
Queen or as his wife, sweetheart, babe, and we started telling me how much he cared for me.
Red flags.
We had similar thoughts and plans for things we could do.
Right, scam.
He was singing to me.
Yep.
You know, and it was not a physical thing.
Those are probably AI songs.
But it wasn't sexual. It was romantic, but it wasn't sexual stuff. Just really, really loved this man.
Just as Sue and Morris's love grew, Morris would be presented with a job opportunity.
Of course.
Ask for Sue's help.
He asked me to pray. He said, I have an opportunity to do this job. Would you pray for me?
Yes, Blue Jay. That's one of the biggest ones.
So he's got the job and he's packing up to go to Alaska.
Have you eaten today?
It seems Sue's prayers
My
had
queen.
worked. In just a few days, Morris had arrived in Alaska to begin his new job on the oil rig.
Oh, on an oil rig.
Once he got to this contract in Alaska, things started happening pretty quickly. We did a video call early on.
Wow, Proud Fire Wife, congratulations. And early birthday. Happy early birthday. Mine is on the 9th.
On this oil rig in the Bay of Alaska.
My queen.
The first thing was the sharks.
Bestie queen.
He needed money to ward off the sharks.
That's somebody else.
Some kind of stuff they put in the water to make the sharks scoot away.
What?
He sent me a picture of these sharks. The picture he sent me,
happy
they were just
birthday,
small
Carol.
things, but they would nip at the divers and stuff.
Bunch of us have birthdays.
Down there in the water working on the pipelines.
Oh.
He had asked me to send $5,000 by wire transfer to a credit union in Fairbanks, Alaska, to a lady by the name of Susan Jones, who he said was the purchasing agent at the company that he was getting this
for shark repellent chum. What?
And yes, I did that.
Wait a minute. Wait. Look at this.
From a mysterious respiratory
No.
For
No.
week.
No.
And yes, I did that.
No.
But Morris'
$5,000 for a chum. And look at that picture. Oh my god. Here, wait. We got. Zoom in. No way. No way. Is it just me, or does it look like the, I don't know, the body? I don't know. Okay. Oh my. He's pretty happy to be in the hospital. He's just all smiles. That's what I was gonna say, that it looks like it might be a woman's body, but I'm not sure. So I didn't really want to say that, but yeah, it looks like it possibly could be. It's a very high possibility. My God. All right.
not in there.
Oh,
He would fall
he's
ill
still
from a
stuck on the
mysterious
shark
respiratory
repellent jump.
infection.
Well, he was in the hospital for
Oh.
a week or better. He acted like he was pretty much dead, but they were able to bring him back. He was lucky to be alive, let's put it that way. He asked for like a couple $100. I'm pretty sure it was gift cards. Had to be.
Gift cards. Why would he need gift cards?
Longed to see him in person and funded a plane ticket for him to
Right,
come visit
Jennifer?
her in North Carolina.
I knew what you meant, Carol.
For Christmas. He just had to see me on Christmas Day if it was only for 30 minutes, and needed $3,500 to be able to make the trip. After I had sent the wire, got all of this identifying information. Well, he doesn't show up. After a couple of weeks of absence, he tells me that the inspectors came and he could not leave because they were there to check his work, and that he just decided to stay there until he was completely finished.
After Minnie asked for Morris, Sue was running low on cash. This is when she decided to tap into her bank for a home equity line of credit.
There in summer of 22, he convinced me to get a HELOC to access more money. My husband had to agree to this. It was a joint loan, the property's involved. Deed of trust and everything. So
her husband
went to Coastal Federal Credit Union.
Why would her husband agree to that?
$50,000.
Morris
got probably upwards of $20,000 out of that. And I went to PNC Bank, and we were able to get a $140,000 credit line there. Supposedly, the $39,000 was to his agent in Houston. The money goes to him, and then he pays out what Morris needs paid out. Then there was an $8,000 certified check that went to a lady in Decatur, Alabama. Once everything's settled out, there's $54,000 to work with from this $140,000 line of credit.
What was all this for?
And we had the roof done in the worst kind of way. We had gotten very few dollars out of that first HELOC. Couldn't get the roof done. And Morris says to me, so I want you to get your roof done this time. Thank you, Morris.
Sue had become frustrated with Morris constantly going
Oh
back
my
to his
gosh.
work, but she decided to hold on a
Shark
bit longer
repellent chum.
so he could fulfill his
that's
promise of visiting her in person.
When he was supposed to be coming here over Labor.
Those are the words for tonight. Those are the magic words. The 3 words I want you to remember. Shark repellent chum. Shark repellent chum. Yeah, thanks for letting her use her own money. How nice of you. Right?
Weekend, he went to the airport. When he went to pick up his bags, I guess, he gets flagged for having all these drugs.
This is like the self-tapping screws
he's accusing
that one night.
someone of switching out his luggage. Later on,
What?
he found out that somebody was about to be arrested, so they did this, but yet they reviewed all of the security footage, and they could not find nothing to confirm that somebody had switched out his luggage.
Because he was never at the airport. And there never was any luggage.
Which was supposedly where he was. Of course, they don't have any signs of a Morris Cruz or of Steve Javier, who is a DEA agent involved. I was asked to join WhatsApp so that the Javier, who is a DEA agent involved. I was asked to join WhatsApp so that the DEA agent could talk to me.
Wait.
Ask him to prove who he.
Why would they need WhatsApp to communicate with a DEA agent in Alaska? Alaska is part of the United States. It's not international or anything. You can use your regular phone number to communicate with people in Alaska. Why would you need WhatsApp? This one just gets more and more frustrating, you guys.
So he sent me a copy of his DEA badge.
What? Wait, why does it say New Mexico?
To prove who is a DEA agent.
What, if he's in Alaska, wait,
asked to join
or was he in New Mexico now?
DEA agent could talk to me. I asked him to
I thought he was in Alaska.
Who he is. So he sent me a copy of.
Is that supposed to be the ID of the agent? That's the guy from the show Breaking Bad. Is it? It's the actor from Breaking Bad. Oh my god. Look, it says endorsements, DEA. What? That looks like, and it says driver's license. Why would a driver's license then say DEA on it? I'm so confused. This is from the show Breaking Bad. God. A 19-year license? No, I think it's a 10-year. Isn't it a 10-year? But most places don't have a 10-year license. And the actor does play a DEA agent. Oh my god. Dean Norris. He probably told her he was investigating Walter White. The man working with Walter White. Oh my god. Hank Schrader. I don't know, you guys have two different names. Oh yeah, it's expired. It expired in 2018, Hank. It expired in 2018. This episode is not that old. It's only from like a couple months ago. Oh, Dean Norris is his real name? That was his name on Breaking Bad, Hank. Oh, Hank Schrader. Oh my god. Okay. I cannot.
His DEA badge. And on the DEA badge, it says New Mexico, but it has this older fellow's picture on it.
The DEA agent that Sue was communicating with claimed to be this man in this ID. He let her know that Morris was being detained for the drugs that they found in his suitcase at the airport. Morris was now going to be behind bars, and he begged Sue for help.
I'm making this video for you, Sue, on this day 2nd of November 2024 from where I'm being detained. I love you so much.
After Morris sent the video, Sue unexpectedly received a check for $9 million in her mailbox.
ExxonMobil was who he was working for up there in Alaska. And they finally paid him, and he had this check sent to me to hold until he could get here. The check is still locked up. Nobody knows it's there but me.
Oh, I know, right.
Doesn't know it's there, you know. I just put it in.
This shoot expired the day after it was issued. Oh my god.
At this point, Sue has her doubts, but she's fell so deeply in love with Morris. She's reached out to our team.
I don't know, intrigued. This one's so bizarre.
Truly in danger before she sends any more money.
Morris was just pay a $50,000 fine, and I'm the only person he's got. As always, I'm the only person.
Oh, a fine for what?
Track of what I'd given him. It was $162,600.
Oh.
I currently have over $56,000 in credit
Oh,
card
right,
debt
Dory.
now. He's always insisted that he will repay me very generously. And he's always said to me in his just little broken-hearted little boy voice, he says, honey, no matter what happens, he says, I will always love you.
Right, Peach.
Because you've done so much for me.
Because it's just so bizarre.
He says, but honey, please don't give up on us yet. And that's what's kept me hanging on. I can't say no to Morris. Voice, he immediately has me under emotional control, so to speak.
My goodness. She's brainwashed.
I don't know if I can get over you. I love you so much. If something happens, I don't know if I can deal with it. I told him.
So what we have to remember here is she really believes that she's in love with this guy. And what we have to remember is that when they say, you know, love is blind, you know, sometimes that is true. There are people that when they fall in love, they are completely blinded, and they're not going to see, like, we see all these red flags, right? It's easy for us to see all these things, but we didn't fall in love with this guy. Okay. She's looking at it from a different perspective. She has those goggles on where she's seeing things a totally different way. So we just have to kind of remember that. I know, Paisley. I know. But, you know, it's like from an outside perspective looking in, it's so easy for us to see that. But for some of these individuals who are just so blinded by love, this is what happens. Exactly, Scam Opera. They get so invested in it. Their whole entire being is invested in this person, and they want to believe that it's true, you know? So I'm just asking you to look at both sides, okay? Just asking you to look at both sides. You know, it's easy for us to point it out, and we're used to looking at these red flags all the time. Some of these individuals, this woman, she's probably never encountered anything like this ever before either. So she's not used to looking for these different red flags either. So just think about that.
I think I'll write a book. And I said, I'm going to title it Missing Morris. And I'm still missing Morris.
Stick around until the end. We'll find out the truth about this check worth millions.
What's going on there? Have you taken
True
it to
intrigue.
the bank yet?
She got a husband.
What have you done with the check?
The check wasn't made out to me, and it was to my benefit to put it away, to zip my lips, and wait for Morris to either come or not to ever come.
And we'll sit down with Sue to reveal everything that we found out about Morris. So knowing all of this information that you have, what do you think Brienne's found?
Yeah, exactly, Peacha. We're not laughing at her. We're laughing at the ridiculousness of it, the bizarreness of it. Yeah, the irony that it is actually an actor who played a DEA agent in Breaking Bad. Like, that's wild. Wild.
This is completely private and confidential, and is separate from our YouTube channel.
Yeah, we're more laughing at the scammer
featured on our YouTube
at this point.
If you need answers, click the link in this episode's description to submit your case now. We're here to help you get the clarity you deserve. The next day, the team got together to break down Sue's case to come up with a plan on how to help her.
So is this...
Just want to point out that word that they used is very poignant. That if you're a victim of something and you try to get their help or whatever, they help the person to get clarity. The clarity is what, for instance, this woman does not have right now because she's so blinded by love, by what she thinks is love, and everything else. She does not have the clarity. So sometimes, you know, they have to be able to see it a different way and get that clarity to understand what's truly going on here.
Romantic relationship, or is she just trying to help this guy out?
This is definitely a romantic relationship, and she has been hiding this from her husband. And she also mentioned that she told...
But wait, if she's been hiding it from her husband, how did she convince him to get those loans? And where does he think that money went? How's she going to explain that to her husband, where all the loan monies went?
Her husband that she's moving money for investments.
Their relationship is
Breezy?
rocky, right? Like he's cheated on her in the past. He's now religious, is what she said, and decided to, give her the truth. Like, hey, I've been cheating on you, and it seems like she's resentful. But the crazy thing is, she's done so much of her own research, so she knows.
I'm
that
sure,
the
Scam
FBI
Opera. I'm
agent
sure she
that's
lied to the
locked up
husband about
is
where the
actor
money
from
went,
Breaking
but
Bad. I think his name
Breaking
is-
Bad?
Yeah.
there, they caught it. They caught it. Hold on.
Research. So she knows that
They caught it.
the FBI agent that's locked up is the actor from Breaking Bad. I think his name
Breaking
is
Bad?
Yeah, Breaking Bad actor, Dean Norris. That's
There, you guys
So
called
she also
it.
ran her own reverse image search
Dean
on
Norris.
him when he's in the hospital, and she found a match. So she knows some of the truth.
Look at that
I
picture.
think it's a little bit of, hey, I really love this guy. I want this to work out. I've kind of put my
Yep, y'all called
relationship in
it.
jeopardy. And then also, no way I lost $200,000. That's what I think.
Well, she has a really strong emotional connection with this guy. And she also mentioned that's something she's not getting from her husband. And so I don't think she wants to give up this friendship, this emotional connection. But she also doesn't want to keep sending money. She's even sent
Well, you
in the
can't have your
mail.
cake and eat
She's
it too,
sending money to
lady.
people she doesn't
Because
know.
something's going to end up
She's gonna
going
get in trouble
wrong.
at some point. I mean, he's
when you
asking
try to
her
do that.
to wire funds so that he can ward off sharks.
The stories
Look at their
are really
face.
crazy, I agree. But I think us taking a little bit of a different approach here, as soon as Morris gets back home, they're going to cash that check together. He's going to pay her off the $200,000 plus more.
$3,500 for a plane ticket. Yeah, even from Alaska, it's not going to be that
Verify
much.
if the check's real, and then we'll look into the people she's been sending money to and help her get out of this fake relationship.
Yeah,
Sounds like a
agree.
plan,
I
yeah.
think we got a plan. Let's get to work, y'all.
Okay.
The team got to work to verify Morris's identity. However, we had tons of questions regarding this $9.7 million check, so we gave her a call.
That
and
is
tried to
not
get some
legit.
answers.
All right, Bram.
Do not
What do you
cash
got?
that check,
Well,
lady.
we have this $9 million check that Sue sent us.
It's a lot of money.
9.7 to be exact.
Has she tried to cash it?
I don't think she has because Morris told her to hold on to it until he comes and visits her.
How convenient.
Yes. Let's jump on a call with her. Let's see if we
Right,
can get her
broke
to go down
nomad,
to the
maybe.
bank and verify
I
if
doubt
this
it's
is
even that
a
much.
valid check or not. And in the meantime, I'm going to look at
Right,
the
intrigue. Not gonna
information
happen.
on the check as well.
Okay.
They spelled Cruz as
Hey,
Cruz
Sue.
on the check.
I'm here.
It's me and Drew
Oh.
here.
Hi, Sue.
Hi there.
Cruz is
So
misspelled
we
on the
wanted to
check.
just chat with you briefly about this $9.7 million
See,
check.
you guys are catching everything.
What's going on there? Have you
First
taken
class,
it to
no
the bank
charge.
yet? What have you done with the check?
I've just kept it locked up. It's made out to him. It's not made out to me.
Is it real, Sue?
That's the question.
Is there even a question that it's
You know,
real or
anybody
not?
that's looked at it figures
Oh
it's
my
fake.
gosh.
I don't have any way to know. It
do
feels kind of like money. You know how money's kind of soft, pliable.
But what do you think, Sue? Do you think it's real?
I doubt it at this point. You know, when it first happened, I was like, well, maybe, but
No.
this was November 2023, early November.
Why hold on to it all this time? Why not go to the bank, see if you can validate if it
Most
is
checks are not
indeed a
gonna
real
be-
check?
I thought, well, it's not my check. I'm just going to put it away, whatever. If it's fake, it's fake.
From what I've seen, when I've gotten checks from businesses, most checks are not good after 90 days. Some might be for a little bit longer. I don't know. Oh, no problem, intrigued. Yeah, most are only good for 90 days. So would this check even still be worth anything? I mean, but it's fake anyways, right? So it doesn't matter. But
But I can't cash
yeah.
it. It's
Yeah,
not my
Breezy.
money, so I'll just put it away and whatever happens, happens, But I felt like after time passed that this was just another carrot thrown out to create trust in me to give him more money.
You know,
Yep.
if you're truly looking to figure out what's going on, you should take that check down to your local bank and just have
Oh,
the
yeah,
bankers
Scam Opera.
check it out
Yeah,
and
they
tell
wouldn't
you
even
if
touch
it's
it.
real or not. Like, that's something simple that you could do on your own. Now, if you don't want to know any answers, then I kind of understand, and you just want to continue to live in this fantasy. But right now, like, that's the best thing you could do.
I just was afraid of it. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. But it's important for you to go down there.
She doesn't have to
and
try to
check, hey, I
cash
got a
it. She
$9
could just be
million
like,
check in the
hey,
mail.
can you
I
look
would
at
be
this and
scared
tell
as
me?
hell. So I
They'll
would
be
take
able
it
to
down there the
verify that
bank
it's fake.
and have them look at it, and what happens is what happens, right?
Well, if you can, I understand what you're saying. I understand that he's saying
Oh,
he
yeah,
can't because of
absolutely.
this,
They will not
and
cash
this
it.
that have happened. He said, how did he say it? In perfect
Ah,
time,
okay, intrigue.
everything is going to be fine.
You got an FBI agent that's reached out to you that's pretending to be the actor on Breaking Bad. You've been fed 40 different reasons of why he can't come and see you and pick up this check. I mean, the best thing that you could do right now while we're looking into everything is go down to any bank
Right,
and you take it in
please.
there and you have
Yep.
one of them that are working at the bank just check out the check. That's easy. You can easily do that. It doesn't have to be some ex-FBI agent. It doesn't. Those are excuses, Sue. Just take the check down there, and then we're gonna meet up tomorrow, and we're gonna let you know what we found. Okay?
I hear what he's saying. I guess if it's safe for me to do that, I just didn't want in the middle of it.
What? Yes,
The check
You're already in the middle of it, lady.
and it was to my benefit to put it away, to zip my lips, and wait for Morris to either come or not to ever come. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but
I'm uneasy with it legally. I am uneasy with it.
well, if you're uneasy with it, this is more of a reason to go and get it verified.
You need to take it to a professional check checker.
I don't know what that is.
Just a
Bank teller.
A teller, any teller. I promise you.
Right, Peace Show? You're all up in it.
The bank will be there tomorrow.
Okay, you got this. You got this. We're here for you. And if you have any questions, just give me a call, okay?
All right, dear. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Sue.
All right.
Bye.
So she's taking the check.
She's taking the check.
Me too, Scam
She said
Opera.
she's gonna take the
Me
check.
too.
This is really hard for her.
Okay. Well, I mean, we're gonna sit down with her tomorrow.
That's
so
sad, Dory.
Let's get ready for that.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good. Thanks.
While Sue headed to the bank to confirm if the check was real or not, Brienne and the research team finished up everything on their end. And the next day, we sat down with Sue to give her the truth.
There we
Sue, how's it
go.
going?
It's all right. It's Monday. What can we say?
It's nice to finally meet you face to face, Sue. I know everything about your story. There's so much to this whole thing.
When we talked on Thursday, it threw me for a loop. I left that call feeling like the villain instead of the victim.
What bothered you most about our call with you?
I felt like I'd done something wrong, and at that point then I just became scared to really do anything.
You kind of did do some stuff wrong because you're still married, lady. Just saying. And you did a whole bunch of stuff behind your husband's back about with loans and shit. So you kind of did do some stuff wrong.
With it other than show it to a couple friends, you know?
You're mentioning all these red flags and your family's involved and they're researching things for you and you have this gut feeling that things aren't making sense. So, I mean, I just don't understand why you've stayed in this or held on to a check for as long as you have, knowing that these things are not real.
He has sunk such a deep hook into me, so to speak. You see, I'm seeing both sides of it.
True, Scam Opera.
If we just look at the facts, what do we know about Morris that's true?
Nothing. I mean,
nothing.
Been true that I can prove.
So tell me this, when was the last time you sent money to Mr. Morris?
Saturday afternoon.
Oh,
He said
my
he's
God.
leaving So I need to get this money. I need to get $200
Hi,
to this
Breezy.
guy
Good
today.
evening, Hope. Welcome
I said,
in.
tell you what, I'll bite the bullet. I'll do 100. Will you accept 100?
Of course.
Yeah. So I went to the grocery store and I sent him $100. You know, at least it wasn't $1,500.
Yeah, but we told
Ugh.
you not to send him money. You don't need
Anything. Nothing.
Your family researching the images, they found the original images.
Look
Some
at that.
of the stuff that he even photoshopped and sent.
Look at that.
They've also broken down the ID, told you that it's a fake ID. So knowing all of this information that you have, what do you think Brienne's found?
I would like to think she's found his identity, but
So you took the check down there.
And what happened?
Yeah, it wasn't a
it's
female.
a fake check,
Oh,
and that
shocker.
they can't. There's nothing more they can do with it, but it's just a fake check.
What you're going through with this person is really normal. We see it on a day-to-day basis. And today, we just want to put things to rest, honestly. Like, I know you're tired, so let's just jump into what we found, and hopefully we'll put your mind at ease.
I'm ready.
You often hear Morris's voice, and we had asked you to record his voice. After our team listened to the voice recording, I think we're confident as to where this person's located.
Uh-oh.
Why do you say that?
Right.
Thank you,
so
Sheila.
We have to do what we have to do. I know it's scary, but you just need to
Are you kidding me?
brace yourself, have the courage, and do what we have to do. Okay?
Are you kidding
I'm working
me?
on something else too, so just give me a minute, okay?
Yeah, when we're about to pay them back, if we can't pay them all at once, we can. If they don't, we can clear up the debt and close the cards, right?
Oh,
Okay.
that would kill your credit.
Okay, what I'm really after is, can we pay it off at once?
He speaks slowly. It's almost like he has a little bit of a speech impediment.
No,
or
she
something. It's a
recorded
little
it.
Weird.
Bro,
But it does not
thank you,
sound
Pink Bird.
African to me.
What?
It sounds like an older person.
He doesn't sound African?
Perhaps a couple of times.
That's an African
he
type of
reminds me very
accent.
much of a Mexican investor I had that
What?
I sold several properties to.
Hey, Pink Bird. That is
He
not
would
a
use the
Mexican
term
accent.
More better.
So you think it sounds Latin?
Oh,
I don't think it sounds African. No.
it doesn't
So
sound
we
Latin.
listen to a lot of accents. We listen to specifically scammers from West Africa. This is 1,000% a West African accent.
Yes.
Do they have? Are they able to change how they sound or something?
Of course, you can alter your voice, but his voice is not altered, and we can hear it very clearly.
He doesn't sound like any of the Nigerians that I associate with, like in church.
What?
He doesn't sound like that. That I associate with, like in church.
What?
He doesn't sound like that.
It's a West.
Disgusted.
Oh.
You know, it's confirmation, but
Yeah, broken. They say broken nomad. They do say that sometimes.
he has sworn to me that he has two white parents, and I have no racial prejudice whatsoever. And I've stressed that.
Yeah, I mean, whether you're prejudiced or not is pretty irrelevant to the fact that you're.
Yeah, that's irrelevant because I do just want to make a point that there are people of other races that live in West Africa. Okay, it's not a high percentage, but facts are there are other races. You know, there's multiple races that do live in West Africa, but they would still have all that same accent. So it's not really about race; it's about where they're from, and this person is obviously lying about where he's from.
Not communicating with a white person. There's no white people in West Africa.
There's a few, but not many.
You're right, probably not unless he's hiding out there for some reason. But
It doesn't matter.
It's
what
not
Morris
likely.
said. Morris hasn't validated anything.
Statistically.
His word means nothing. it means nothing. The stories he told you, the lies, everything, the reasons he needs money, just stories. You mentioned your cousin and your sister have been helping you out with research, like what Drew was saying. What did they say about the identity of the man in the picture?
My cousin is an attorney, and she helps some women with this type of thing, I think. She was very knowledgeable, and of course she lives in Dallas, Texas, so she knew that this was not a legitimate Texas ID. She pointed out all the flaws in it, you know, and she said that maybe I had this need to be tangled up with somebody like this. That pissed me off, excuse me.
Well,
that did not sit well. And
if the shoe fits, wear it, lady.
I don't think that's the case. I think it's the fact that you are being tricked into believing this whole thing, and you've been on this roller coaster ride where you don't know how to differentiate what is real and what is fake. It has nothing to do with you wanting to do illegal things or wanting to be a part of these activities. You're being coerced to do this stuff.
Exactly. It's called extortion, isn't it? I mean,
you're being gaslit.
Oh.
It's all a bunch of lies. That's all it is. You're just being lied to, but you need to wake up and realize what's really going on. This is a person in West Africa, either in Ghana or Nigeria, and they do this for a living. They may not be great at photoshopping. They may not be the greatest at coming up with lies. But one thing that they're good at, really good at, is the art of gaslighting.
Okay, see, I didn't understand that that's what gaslighting is.
We want to put this whole thing to rest because these last two pieces of information are very important, and it's very, very important for you to hear these two things, to understand more about who this person that you've been chatting with all these years really is.
That's the goal.
I want to share something with you, Sue. We ran reverse image searches for the images that you sent over, and the man in these images is a person by the name of Jeff.
Huh?
The man in these images is not Morris. This is a man named Jeff. He's a normal guy with a YouTube channel who uploads videos about gardening life and farming.
Wow.
He has no idea who Sue is, but he's also a victim because his likeness and images have been stolen to dupe Sue out of money. Sue, you're communicating with a scammer. This is a romance scammer. This person's from West Africa. You need to block this person. They're using these fake images from this innocent man, Jeff. They're sending them to you, and you're just sending money, and then you're throwing it down the drain. You're just burning money every time you send money to this person.
Well, there won't be any more money now. There just simply won't
There
be.
probably isn't any more money.
He's imitating more than Jeff. I mean, my goodness, look at all these different pictures he sent me by this point.
Yeah, the internet is really easy to pretend to be someone that you're not. They can take a photo of me and put it onto a profile and start chatting with you. This is all
like the guy in the hospital bed.
Yeah, this is all very normal tactics used by a romance scammer.
Right, I understand.
That $9.7 million check you've been holding to, supposedly the funds were coming from a company by the name of Jamar Acquisitions, LLC. This is a legitimate company. I did find a lawsuit against this company where they owed another company $50,000. The ExxonMobil, that was photoshopped onto the check. And if you notice, too, ExxonMobil, Jamar Acquisitions, LLC, the $9.7 million, all of this is in different fonts. And as you well know,
pointed that out.
You went down to
all
the
different
bank,
fonts.
and what did you find out about the check?
It's fake. It's no good.
So nothing on the check is even valid.
Well, I have to do something. I don't know what to do because now I owe almost $140,000 on a home equity line, most of which is Morris money. Not all, but most of it. And now another $56,000 or so on credit cards. And 99% of that is Morris money.
Do you think Morris cares about any of that?
No, not if he is. truly a scammer. Now,
Sue, you just said
If
he truly is a scammer.
he is
telling you he is truly a
he
scammer.
is.
I do have some fears for you, Sue, that you're not getting it, and I'm worried that you're going to continue talking to this person and still continue to get scammed. You're just lighting this money on fire. You're basically flushing money down the toilet that you will never see again.
You and your husband.
You're wasting a bunch of time communicating with someone and holding on to their words and holding on to all of the sweet little things that they've told you. We've been trying to figure out why exactly you continue to talk to this person, and I think I figured it out. It's the fact that they tell you that they love you and that they're available. That's it.
well, it's more my investment.
Yeah, but
Investment?
let's talk about this, Sue, though, because it's not about your investment, because we told you not to send any more money, and then you sent $100 recently. And we didn't even touch on the fact that you are married and you have a husband, and he doesn't know about any of this.
He knows I've been sending money, okay?
Yep, she's married
he
to
had to
Walker.
help me get the HELOCs.
Why not just divorce your husband? If you're so unhappy and, you've obviously sought something outside of your relationship with him, which kind of led you into sending all of this money, right? So why not just cut it off?
Because I can't survive.
Oh,
What my income is.
so it's about money? Wow.
What could you have done with all the money that you gave Morris?
Right.
Well, exactly.
What have you learned through this meeting today?
Well, I've learned that Morris is fake, and I've learned that Sue is not going to entertain any more of these fellas, which I never did before. Morris was just so different.
I'm going to be black and white with you. I highly recommend that you seek therapy.
My therapy will probably be me and God. I do not like therapists.
Right.
Period.
Oh, man, it does.
I can handle this. I do not like therapists. I'll be damned, excuse my language, but they're not getting my money to sit there and listen to me talk.
Well,
A lot of people benefit from
you might
going to
need
therapy.
one, lady.
If you don't want to do therapy,
Just saying.
that's perfectly fine.
I'll have to see how I do. I'm not sure that I need it. My biggest thing now is how
And she's a nurse. You think she would
$1,600 for credit card payments?
have some
between now and
confidence
the
in that kind of
26th the
help?
month? I don't have a dime of it.
If she was a nurse.
So I'm at the point
Right,
where I
scam
have
opera.
to look into bankruptcy or going out and finding a full-time job.
Oh.
The first line of effort of getting any recourse is filing a police report. We do recommend you go do that today. Brienne will update you on any other information she gets from reaching out to these people that were involved, that were accepting your money, because that's very important stuff. Just give us some time. We'll get to that, and we'll reach back out to you, okay?
I am going to file a police report. I really am.
Well, Sue, we'll talk to you
I hope
soon.
she did.
Thank you for reaching out to us. Just know it's fake. Stop.
Yes.
Wrap it up. End it. Block them.
Okay. Thank you.
Very alarming.
Appreciate it.
All right, Sue. Talk to you soon.
Seekers, it's almost time for our weekly live stream. Come hang out with our team and get a live update from Sue. We'll find out whether or not she's gone down to the police station and filed a police report. Sue's husband has also decided that he would like to make an appearance on the live. This is
Okay, I'll have to look for that
this
update.
Thursday at 3 p.m. Pacific time.
Because this was like from a couple months ago. Sometimes when they do the updates, the people don't end up showing up. So I'll have to look and see if they actually showed up for theirs. Sometimes they don't end up showing back up. So I'll have to look. Let's see. Which one do we want next? How about the mob is after me? Woman sends thousands to cover online boyfriend's mafia debt. How about that?
This woman wants to know the truth about her internet boyfriend.
I met Louis on the Facebook. He called me almost every day. He was singing to me songs. He was very romantic. And, oh, you are so beautiful. Very spiritual, pretty handsome.
Louis is handsome, romantic, and wanted to make a life with Marcy. There was just one problem.
And he was ready to come back to you.
And wanted to make a life with Marcy. There was just one problem.
And he was ready to come back to United He's asking me to pay for his mother's funeral. He apparently borrowed money from the mafia, so he needs to stay with them and work
Looks
for
like
them.
Richard.
I had to set up a payment every month.
He owes the
Payment
Turkish
every month.
mafia $33,000. And so she started dipping into her 401k.
Oh
Stick around until the
no.
end. We'll find out if
Her
Marcy found someone to build a
401k.
life with, or if he's just another romance scam contractor trying to tear her down. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed. All right, team, we got another case. It's from a woman named Marcy. I'll read her email. She says, "Hi, Catfish team. I met a man named Lewis on a spiritual dating site in April of last year.
Spiritual dating
He claimed
site?
to be from Colorado, where I live, but said he had to leave for work in Istanbul. He experienced multiple financial issues, including hacked bank accounts, lawsuits, and unpaid hotel bills. I helped him to cover those bills, having sent him over $25,000. I now realize I don't know who he really is, and I'm hoping you can help me find out. Sincerely, Marcy."
Hi, Catfish team. My name is Marcy. I'm from Colorado, and I am
Scammers only.
65 years old.
Scammersonly.com.
Meditating, yoga. I like walking in nature. I listen to music. I dance like nobody's watching. I was a flight attendant for 28 years. Now I'm retired. I was born in Poland. I came to United States in summer of 1980, and our first city was Chicago. The journey here wasn't very easy. We had to go to a refugee camp in Austria.
Oh, they were refugees.
To United States for about 5 to 6 months. We didn't know very good English, but we were attending night classes, worked, and everything else. My high school sweetheart, he was very funny, and he was kind of like ladies' man. He was not worth it, I guess, because we divorced. One day, I packed everything I could in one of our cars and left. We have a son. Our son is 36 years old, and he's my everything.
After spending years raising her son by herself, Marcy decided it was time to start dating again. This time, trying her luck, looking for love online.
And then, I started this online thing. I met Lewis on the Facebook group called Soul Awakening and Spiritual Relationship about a year ago. I'm not sure who approached whom first. I could make a comment about his photo, or maybe he did about mine. He said he was from Grand Junction, Colorado, which is only like 4 hours drive from here. And I'm like, oh, somebody from Colorado, wonderful.
Thank you for the likes and follows. Welcome in.
He was very polite, kind of like, reserved, very spiritual, humbled, good looking. That's what attracted me to him. We started messaging on Messenger. Oh, you are so beautiful. I'm so lucky to have met you. He called me almost every day or every other day on Skype. And he was singing to me songs. He was very romantic.
Lewis was handsome and romantic and would call Marcy nearly every day.
I wonder what kind of accent he had.
Marcy had met the perfect man. Just when Lewis was headed to Colorado to see Marcy, he would get news of a lucrative construction contract in Istanbul.
We were going to see each other in person, but he couldn't because he texted me that he received a contract and he needs to leave for Istanbul, Turkey, the next day. I said, well,
the next
why
day?
don't I drive to Grand Junction and see you before you go? He said no, he didn't want to do that because he needs to pack, he needs to get ready.
Right,
Obviously,
scam opera.
It wasn't a good idea.
They always do.
I understand. I told him, I'll be waiting for him, and 3 months will go fast, and when he comes back, we'll meet in person and everything, will be fine.
Marcy was willing to wait for Lewis to complete his contract in Istanbul. But soon weeks would turn into months, and it always
Of
seemed like there was
course.
something keeping Lewis from returning home.
Of
He
course.
texted me that his Chase account was hacked.
Oh,
Oh my
hacked.
gosh. I
Yes,
said, what
nurse.
happened? Well, someone hacked his account.
Oh,
And again,
hacked.
his
Accounts,
funds
funds
are
are
frozen. He
frozen.
said,
We've
I
never
don't know
heard
what
that
to do.
before.
So he needed money. So I started sending him money for food every week, $250 through a Bitcoin wallet.
Wow.
Next, he owed money.
Wait a minute. Does it really cost $250 a week for a single man to eat? Number one. Number two, if you needed money for food, why would you want it sent by Bitcoin? Yeah, $250 a week for one person. No kids, no nothing. Like, I mean, seems pretty excessive, right? And number two, if you did need money for food, why would you have them send it on Bitcoin? That seems like it would be the most inconvenient type of way to receive funds that you were going to use to buy food at a grocery store, right? Steak and lobster for what? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner? What?
Machine rental company, and they needed him to pay quite a bit of money. And I did Google the name of that company, but it was legit Turkish company.
Right, Dreamwalker.
And he didn't
That's
have
what I'm
any
saying.
money. So he asked me to cover that. And that was a lot of money. At least $20,000.
After sending tens of thousands of dollars to help Lewis finish his contract in Istanbul, Lewis still couldn't make it home. This is when he suggested they would meet up in Poland, which is just a few-hour flight from Istanbul.
Last May, I went to visit Poland. Istanbul and Poland is not that far away from each other. He suggested he was going to visit me in Poland. I said, great, I'll see you in person. He borrowed money from someone to purchase a ticket, and he even sent me a picture of the ticket and everything. But then he didn't make it. He couldn't come because he didn't finish paying everything yet. So the rental company didn't let him out of the country. That's why he couldn't come to Poland. So I didn't see him in person.
Marcy was deeply disappointed she couldn't meet with Lewis in Poland.
Because companies that you work for restrict you and make you stay in your country. That you're not allowed to leave the country. Your employer restricts you from doing so. Okay.
Later, his job in Istanbul would once again spiral out of control, and Lewis would need to ask
Who's that
Marcy
kid?
for
Does he
help.
claim he's a kid?
What happened was the employees took him to court because he didn't pay them money on time. So now he needed money for a lawyer. So I had to be sending him money for a lawyer. And then the judge made a decision for him to pay some money to the employees. I sent him that money. $15,000. Okay, so now he's done with the lawyer, all documentation, and the judge. He's almost ready to check out from his hotel, right? Now he finds out that the employer that found that hotel for him and was paying for the hotel didn't pay for the extension. So he owned a hotel about $12,000.
How you go?
And they kept his passport.
Whoa. Okay, come on. Do you know any hotels that you can build up a bill with? Like, is there any hotels that you don't prepay for? Aren't all hotels prepaid? I don't think you could just stay in a hotel for weeks and they just let you accrue up a bill of $12,000. And then when you don't pay, if you don't pay a hotel or anybody really, they could just take your passport. No business has the right to hold your passport. Only the government has the right to hold your passport. Or a government authority, like police or something like that, okay? No business can just hold your passport. None of this makes any sense. Now, I am considering the fact that this woman is not originally from the United States. She is from another country. Maybe she doesn't know how some things work here, but I mean, she's pretty much lived here all her life, right? Like since she was a teenager, I think she said. So she should know. I don't know. I'm just thinking about those different things in my head as we're going through. Like, what might she be aware of and what might she not be aware of? That she was gullible to believe this stuff? Just processing things here as we're going through.
And everything. So he needed to pay for the hotel. Well, guess who paid for the hotel?
You.
I did.
Ugh.
After finally completing his construction contract, Lewis was finally ready to come back to the States. But just as he would try to leave, Lewis would be struck by a deep personal tragedy.
Of course.
He was ready to come back to the United States. And he texted me again. My mother passed away.
Right, nurse. Oh, there you go.
So he needed to fly.
Nurse said it. Next is a medical accident. Right here you go. And she said it just as she said that a family member passed away. Yep, there's always either an unaliving, someone passing away, or there's some type of accident where somebody ends up in the hospital, or him or their child or something like that ends up in the hospital. Always, always. Yep. Another big red flag, y'all. You're calling it.
From Istanbul straight to Portugal. I'm like, oh my God, what else can happen to you, Luke? And guess what? He's asking me to pay for a funeral. $18,000.
Oh.
No. I don't care. I don't have that money. I gave you all I could. $52,000. I don't have any more.
Wow.
I said, don't you have family there? Or, oh no, his family wasn't going to help him. I said, I'm sorry. This is it. I am done. So he said, well, if you are not going to help me, maybe we shouldn't be talking anymore. We were like really arguing.
Wow.
Because I called him a scammer,
Shit, she called him out as a scammer.
After being questioned by Marcy, Lewis completely disappeared and stopped communicating with her altogether. That was when he had revealed to her that he had gotten in over his head with the Turkish mafia.
Oh.
He started talking to me for a long time, and I was begging him on Skype to text me back.
Plot twist.
What's going on with him? So he apparently borrowed money from the mafia, people that lend you money on a high interest. He borrowed $18,000, and he owes them now $33,000.
The Turkish mafia.
And work for them till the loan is paid off. But then recently he started talking to me on Telegram. He sent me a message. I have a good news for both of us. He says someone from his Chase Bank is going to help him to retrieve his money. So maybe he can pay
Thank you,
the
nurse.
loan sharks.
Thank you so
Lewis
much.
would now need Marcy's help to release his funds from an investment site so she could manage his finances.
Oh, he wants her to manage the finances. Thank you, nurse.
Investment account.
Hi, Hannah. Welcome in.
Aureum Financials, and I did have his username and his password because he wanted me to take some money out, but I couldn't take any money out because I was using a device that they did not recognize, and they froze this account as well. But I still somehow on my...
So now his account got frozen, and guess what? It's all her fault. Yeah, there's no more sharks. Yeah.
Laptop, I have an access to that account. It still lets me look at his account without password.
That is a fake account. It's a fake account, lady. It's a fake bank account. It's a fake website.
Very strange. That's his account. That's how much he has.
No, it's not.
1,500,000 something.
No.
So
that's
the good
fake.
news is he might come to the United States.
This is extensive, y'all.
He will pay me back and extra. He actually sent me 50,000 to my Coinbase wallet account, and I could not withdraw it. And what happened to that 50,000? It slowly diminished down every day because of the Bitcoin price, and now it's zero. So he said, "Oh, don't worry about 50,000."
Yeah, right, Jamie.
Well, 50,000 is everything for me. I cried on the phone. I said, Louis, I can't help you anymore. I don't have any more money. I cannot afford to give you that much money. And he was swearing on his mother's grave that he is going to give me everything back. So that was the last what I heard from him. It is a burden for me because I had to contact a financial services to set up a payment every month for my 6 credit cards that I cannot pay off. I would draw a lot of money from my 401k as well. But if he is not real, well, I'm going to be very sad, not happy. He made me believe him for so long. That's why I contacted you, because I do want to know his true identity, and I do want to know if he is a scammer. I want to know.
He's a scammer.
It will make me feel really good that he is actually coming.
Definitely a scammer.
He is actually a real person, and he will give me my money back because he does have money. I am not a materialistic person because I am a spiritual person. And money cannot buy happiness.
Yep,
happiness comes from inside. But if he's real, I'll be very happy. For him,
not real.
And for myself.
All right, Seekers, you know we had to get to the bottom of this. Later that week, David, Brianne, and I sat down to examine the evidence about this profile going by the name of Louis.
So wow, so he was so close to her, but then had to go to Turkey for work?
Huge red flag.
He also reached out to her with all kinds of reasons why he needed funds, crazy stories, his mom's funeral, and so she started dipping into her 401k.
So how much money are we talking here?
As of today, it's over $25,000, but she didn't feel comfortable telling us the real amount.
I thought she said
Something
it was.
You guys need to know is that she had
50.
previously been scammed in the past, a few times actually. The thing is she thinks that this could be real this time, is because
Probably
she was able to get on a video
52K?
call with
Yeah, I
him,
thought it was over
and
50.
It seemed legit. She also received an email from a legit Turkish company that he claims that he's associated with, and also he's claiming that he has $1.5 million in the bank. That's why she thinks he's real.
That's not a real bank account.
In this story is that supposedly he owes the Turkish mafia $33,000.
So what do we...
Okay, so if he owes the Turkish mafia, what was it, $33,000, and he has $1.5 million in the bank, why would he need her money? Why wouldn't he just take out the money and pay it? Or or did he say it was frozen or hacked or something? I know there was some point where he claimed something was frozen or hacked or something like that, but yeah, makes no sense. Said his account was frozen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Research, though.
So she has crypto transactions.
True,
she has
Breezy.
his email. She's talking to him on Skype. She's also chatted with him previously on Telegram. I'm thinking we look into all of these social media accounts.
All right, guys, let's get to work. It sounds like we got a plan. Let's execute.
Okay, sounds good.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. After we came up with the game plan to get the truth behind this case, the research team got to work, and a couple of days later, sat down with Marcy to reveal the findings.
But he doesn't have that.
I love your glasses.
Oh, thank you, David. That's nice of you.
How are you feeling, first off?
Well, I am feeling kind of excited, and I'm wondering what's going to happen. What did you actually find out about Louis? I also feel like I am expecting the worst.
Well, that's probably the best thing to do.
I knew him for over a year, and somehow without seeing him in person, he convinced me to believe him with all the stories.
Oh my gosh, Candace, I'm so sorry.
Getting married.
That is awful.
He comes back to United States.
You sent
So
over
awful.
this banking website. He even gave you a login to this banking website. Can you just break that down for us? Talk to us about why did he share this with you?
Okay, he shared it with me because he wanted me actually withdraw money and so he could pay me back
Right,
and send him some of the money from that account. And I do not know why he couldn't do it himself. When I started the process of withdrawing money from his account, I actually got into it, and I saw how much he has.
So she could withdraw money,
There's
but he couldn't?
$1.5 million in
Makes
this
no
account.
sense.
So Marcy, we looked into the website. So I want to go over the website with you because that was like the big thing, right? You saw that there was money in there and then you're trying to help him out. So the website was just created 12 months ago.
Wow.
Okay. What does that mean?
Well, so it means a few things. So we
It's not a
checked
legit bank.
financial, institution registrations, right? So there were no registrations for this specific company.
Oh, it's fake. Okay.
So there
Right,
were some other
Dreamwalker.
things that we saw. So
Good
on
point.
the website, it says featured on Forbes, CNBC, The Guardian, Bloomberg, Reuters, and MarketWatch. And so what I did is I ran a search for these sites to see if they were mentioning or linking Orem financials, and it wasn't at all. So those feature on links that are on the website are actually fake. Like there's nothing there. The other thing that I looked into, so I looked at the code on the website, and the website was built with WordPress. If it was a financial institution building software, they wouldn't use WordPress because it's not secure. And so everything about this website is fake, Marcy.
Yep, fake bank website.
Okay, I understand. I was actually suspecting it, but I'm very surprised that it looks so real. I mean, I have not. It looks very real to me. To create it as a fake website, what is the reason for it?
Well,
To scam you.
expose a few things that we're going to go over, but the only reason that somebody would use a website
scam
in this
you.
situation is to show you that they have money that they don't have. And so if somebody's trying to get money from you, Marcy, they're going to show you their bank account with $1.5 million in it and say, hey, look, I have this money. I just can't get access, so I need you to help me out. Right. And so now you believe this story, and I agree with you. The website looks really good. It looks really clean. It looks professional.
Yes.
I had to dig in a little bit more than I normally do, when we look at fake websites.
They are good. They were good at faking the website.
And when you dig in deeper and you look under those layers, we're able to find that, hey, look, it was just registered. Yeah. It's not mentioned by these financial, magazines. And then it was just created, a year ago.
Wow.
Wow. Very, very interesting, but very disturbing.
It is scary because they can make these things look very real.
This website to show me that he has money, but actually he doesn't have any money because it's all fake.
Well, he has the money you sent to him.
I understand. Okay.
Okay, well, let's just jump in who this guy is, right? I mean, he's claiming that his name is Lewis. So we
Right.
took one of those
It's
pictures, we
52K
ran it
of
through
your
a
money.
reverse image search, and we found a match right away. And this person, his real name is Ben.
Ben?
Ben. The man in the picture, his name is Ben Sisson, and he's a specialist fundraiser.
Okay, Ben Sisson. Okay, where is he? This real person?
He is a real person, yes, and he's located in the UK.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh, so he's not from Grand Junction, Colorado, and he's not in Portugal right now. Okay.
Nope.
No, he's not. He's not.
So Luis Faberes is a fake person. He is not who he claims to be. Okay, so he fooled me for over a year.
Wow.
So the person in the image has nothing to do with this, Marcy. He's a victim as well. His images have been stolen and used to scam you.
Okay, yeah, I understand. I am crushed, but I understand, and I was suspecting it for a long time.
So we
But
know
you still
that
kept
the
sending
real
him
man
money.
is Ben, but something that I do want to touch back on is the IP tracker.
Okay, yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'll tell you, let me go to a telegram. Okay, I told him that I'm going to contact the company I bought the crypto gift card from, and I will get back to him shortly. And he said, okay,
Right,
sweetheart,
intrigue.
still seems I need to have an account, which I can't.
So Marcy, we had checked before.
Sheila, sometimes they
to see if
do.
he had clicked on the link and he
Yes.
didn't. So you were trying to get him to go and check the account to redeem. Do we want to just check real quick and see?
Yeah, let's check.
He sent me a screenshot of this.
Marcy, that looks like he actually clicked it.
Like he clicked on it.
Oh.
Okay, so let's check, because me and you have been sitting here trying to come up with this plan on how to create the trackers so that he'll believe it and he'll click on it.
Yeah.
There's 3 clicks, Marcy.
Oh, I did 2 testing clicks here in Marietta, California. There's another additional click. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Where do you think
where
it's
he's
from?
located?
Yeah, where?
He's in Port Harcourt.
Where?
It's in Nigeria, Marcy.
Yeah.
He's in Nigeria.
Nigeria, but it's not Lagos. It's Fort what? Fort Harcourt?
It's close to Lagos. It's in Nigeria.
It's close to Lagos.
Oh my God. Can you actually contact Nigerian officials and try to look for him?
So,
You don't
not
have to say
always
it,
Nigeria, but I'd say 99, 98, 99% of the time.
With you.
Yeah.
He's hiding behind this
No.
profile.
No. Oh, the only thing we know now is he's in Nigeria right now.
Yeah.
And, we don't know his real.
Right,
So
Scam
he's-
Opera. They
he's,
sure won't, because
an
they're getting
African
billions
citizen,
of dollars
We don't know. We don't
from
know
these
100%
scams every
what he
year.
looks
Hey,
like, but we
Saved,
know
how are you
that
tonight?
He was located in Port
Hey,
Harcourt,
Terry.
Nigeria, when he
Thank
clicked on
you.
this link, which was probably within the last few hours.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, Tess.
So this is what we can do. You sent over some crypto wallet addresses.
People
We
in
just
the
need a
those
little bit
countries
more
are getting
information
billions of
with the
dollars from
wallets. We need
Americans
the
with these
transaction
scams. Their
date,
government
the
isn't going to do
transaction amount, so we
anything.
can identify which
Right,
transactions
Intrigue?
belong to you within the
Ooh,
wallet.
nice,
So if you
Saved.
have that information, we can dig deeper in the crypto information and see what we're able to provide for you.
All the money that I was sending him was through Cash App.
Yes, please send that.
And I can print out some statements. Yes.
Well, she might be able
I
to get
can
some
do
of the
that.
Cash App
Okay,
money
we'll
back.
work on that
Maybe.
then.
Maybe.
So Marcy, I mean, now you know
Okay.
the reality of this. You're going to Poland in 4 days.
Yeah.
What does your future
Yeah,
look
I'm
like
going
now?
to Poland. I'm going to have a great time. No, I am. I tell you what, I am actually.
She
mentally
probably
pretty
was hoping to
strong.
meet up with him over there
wasn't
again.
before. I am a pretty strong person, mentally, emotionally, physically, and spiritually. So I can take it. I can take it. I was expecting it, and I can take it.
Marcy, let's talk about, this isn't the first time you've been scammed, right?
Oh, shoot.
It's not the first time.
Damn.
So I think what we should do is get you a social catfish account so you can run reverse image searches on your own if you're going to continue to talk to people online.
Yeah, actually, I am not talking to anyone that I meet on social media. Like, if someone asks me for a friendship on Facebook, I do not accept anymore.
I think
Right,
now you know
Rose
the
Red?
signs
Man.
and the things to look out for, and then we'll get you a social catfish account. We'll pay for the next 3 months for you to have access to the website. So hopefully you can meet just a nice person that has some very common interests.
And is very real.
I heard that it's good to actually at the beginning date more than one person.
Yeah, but don't get scammed by several
I'm
people.
ashamed that I am talking
Hey,
to
Carrie.
two guys
How
at
are
the
you?
same time. Because I don't know which one is, good for.
When you say
Actually,
date
good.
several
Yeah.
people, that doesn't mean
So it sounds
send
like you
money
have a
to
game
several
plan on
people.
how to move forward.
Yeah.
Right, Rose Red?
And
Oh.
you guys are doing fantastic job investigating all the scammers.
Thank you so much for your time today.
Yeah, thanks for trusting us, Marcy.
Okay, it was very, very nice meeting you two both. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Marcy.
Have a safe flight to Poland.
Okay, I will, and I will have a great time.
Have a great time.
Aw.
Yeah, I will.
Good.
Okay. Safe travels. Bye, Marcy.
Bye, Marcy.
Bye.
Wow. Well, Do you think she's still going to talk to that guy again? Me personally, I don't think she's going to talk to that guy again. Yeah, she does need to remain single. I don't think she's going to talk to that guy again, but the fact that this is not the first time that she's gotten scammed in a romance scam, I think she may fall for it from a different person or the same guy who pretends to be someone different. Yeah, maybe not him, but another. Because it's not the first time she's fallen for this. I think she will move on to someone else eventually and possibly get scammed again, unfortunately. Yep, exactly, Scam Opera. It's probably the same ring of scammers. It could even be the same individual person who just uses different pictures, different profile, and scams her yet again. I hope she doesn't. I hope she's learned her lesson here, but I don't know. I have my doubts on this one. I do have my doubts on this one. Let's see. What other ones do I have? Had another one that looked really interesting. This guy says he borrowed $60K to send to his online girlfriend. Look at those two. Don't they look like they would be a lovely couple?
Gold, and he says it. He said that's what he wants.
Solo promised to share her father's inheritance with Larry.
She wants to bring her gold bars. That's right, because her father.
Oh, gold bars. We got one with gold bars, y'all.
Go before the court, and they would get access to her father.
Gold bars.
The process quickly turned into endless fees to get the gold bars.
They would always add some kind of fee onto it.
Larry spent so much money trying to get these gold bars. He
Black
started borrowing
Axe?
money from
Really?
his friends and neighbors.
I mean, there have been
I think
people
I've heard
that
of that.
want to sue him because, they're demanding their money back.
She called me and threatened to go to the lawyer and take me to court over.
He would knock on everybody's door.
We'll track down
Really,
the man that used
Kaylin?
this
Oh,
woman's
my.
photos to trick Larry into sending tens of thousands of dollars, and we'll try to talk some sense into Larry. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed. All right, team, we got another case. It's from a woman named Colette who's writing on behalf of her neighbor, Larry. She says, "Hi, Catfish team. I believe my elderly neighbor has been involved in a romance scam for years. He's communicating with a young woman on Facebook claiming to be from Nigeria. Larry has sent about 60...
Wait, they claim to be from Nigeria? So they're already outing themselves with being from Nigeria? That's an unusual situation, right? They don't usually do that. Okay.
$1,000 over the years, much of which he borrowed from family and people in our town.
Oh my
He
gosh.
keeps getting tricked into sending personal information, and I'm
Right,
worried
and
about
tricked.
potential financial fraud. Please help. He desperately needs it. Sincerely, Colette."
Hello, Catfish team. And
Right,
my name is
Richard.
Colette. I'm 65 years old. I live in Kentucky, and I'm here on behalf of my neighbor.
Hello, Catfish team.
She is,
My name is
Carrie.
Larry.
Good neighbor.
I am 75 years old, and I'm from Kentucky.
I first met my neighbor Larry when I moved here to Kentucky. I helped build the fences on my property. I've got 13 acres here.
I have installed water lines and
Sure,
cattle
sure.
holding facilities and cattle waters and such as that.
He takes
Google
great
them?
value in his
Okay.
work. So, like I said,
Black
we have one
Axe,
of the
right?
best fences around. I mean, everybody that has his fencing, you can tell if you're driving down the roads, and you can recognize the fencing that he did. Just a very kind, gentle man. He valued honesty, and he was very intelligent. We have friends
Right,
in the
Rose
neighborhood
Red.
that
Okay, done.
are shocked that
The
he's
last
gone
woman's
down
name
this
was
path,
Marcy. This guy's name is
because he was
Larry.
always
My
very,
brother's
very
name.
intelligent.
Whoa,
They're very
really
surprised
intrigued. That's a weird coincidence.
It can get the best of us, I
Isn't that
suppose.
something?
Before his online dating journey, Larry was a father of 3 children and a husband.
He had a very, very close family.
That is
He lives
crazy.
Right next
Wow.
door to his brother and his brother's wife.
And
all
I just
that.
randomly
Very
picked
close
these
family,
episodes.
But when all this happened, that
And
tore
I don't
the
know your
apart,
family members'
or
names.
tore him apart from the family, I guess.
I was
Weird.
married, but it wasn't recorded in the clerk's office. When we got into it, she
Wait
said
a minute.
we were married, so I guess that.
Family apart. or
He just said we got married, but it wasn't recorded in the clerk's office. Hey, Masta. How do you get married, but it's not recorded in the clerk's office? That's not a real marriage if it's not recorded in the clerk's office. Like, what did they do? Just say one day, oh, we're married now. Or some person declared, oh, you guys are married now. Like, it is a legal process. You do have to go file at the courts and all that. You do have to get a marriage certificate. A spiritual ceremony. Yeah, maybe. I don't understand that. I don't know. I've never been married, so I don't know. But I always knew you needed to get a marriage license and stuff. So
apart from the family, I guess.
I was married, but it wasn't recorded in the clerk's office. When we got into it, she said we never were married, so I guess we just dropped it at that. I spend most of my time
dropped it.
I have a large yard. I mow that. I've got a friend who's got a house across the road, and he doesn't live in it.
Common
I
law,
mow that
but
yard for him.
Larry was living all alone when his online journey began. Everything changed the day he received a message from a woman he simply couldn't resist.
She had popped up on Facebook. She
just seemed like a
very pleasant Christian woman. Decided we wanted to continue texting. We both enjoyed our conversations, and it just went from there.
He met a woman, and they're dating. She said, that's wonderful. I really, really was happy for him.
I asked her age. This was just about on the beginning, and she told me, of course, that back then she was about 30. And I told her, I said, oh, I'm way too old.
You know what? I've gotten messages, from scammers like that, and they say, nice to meet you. And it's like, what do you mean, nice to meet you? I haven't met you. When they say nice to meet you, I'm like, what are you talking about? Sending me a message is not meeting me in any way. You're not meeting me. I'm not meeting you. You just sent me a message. That's it. Like, I don't get that. But they always say that. So nice to meet you. Like, no, you haven't met me at all. You're not going to either. Anyway.
I told her how old I was. I think I was 70, 71.
Right.
She
Big
said,
red flag.
Just numbers. She said, I don't
no Facebook dating.
I said, well, we can be friends. I said, it doesn't matter what the age difference is, as long as we're just enjoy talking to each other and our friends.
Big boobs, big lips, the fillers, whatever.
Very beautiful. She had the long, dark brown hair, black in some pictures that I seen.
They're in their 20s, I guess. And that's what he wants. And I
wow,
said, Larry,
20s.
There are a lot of women here. I mean, he's like, hey, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Intrigue.
That would like company. And
nice to meet all 100 of you in here.
But no, he wants that.
Now I know all of you. I've met all of you now.
Big boobs, 20 years old. That's what he wants. And he says it. He said that's what he wants.
And she wasn't on the internet very much. And it was just
met all of you.
Less act of God that we were on there at the same time.
An act of God that they were on Facebook at the same time.
Catholic Church. And her father was called to go to Nigeria to work at Catholic Church there. And she said he had both a father and mother to her. She said her mother had gotten killed. And so she went with him to Nigeria. And she said
we're all
she
bestie
graduated
queens.
from pharmacy school. And she graduated at the top of her class. Now, she's a United States citizen. She was born in Los Angeles.
Hi, Brittany. Welcome in.
And I have her a picture of her passport, probably a month and a half. She told me that.
Hold on. Let's see if we can take a look at the passport.
She was born in.
Let's see. Is there anything unusual about the passport? Why does it see page 27 under that category? That's weird. Yeah, why would it say see page 27 of a passport? That's strange. And the picture doesn't look right. That looks pieced in, right? That doesn't look like the normal background for a passport photo. Can't see it well. I can make it a little bit bigger, but it is kind of let's see. But yeah, the picture definitely looks wonky. Date of birth, 19... Okay, the date of birth looks off. Do you see where it says 1993? The 9 and the 3 are off. Like, they don't line up with the other... No, they're not stuck on. They're not stuck on. But they're laminated onto it, kind of. But yeah, the 9 and the 3 in 1993 is lower than the other two numbers. So that looks completely off. I don't know why anything would say see page 27. Over here where it says United States, the U looks really weird too. So there's some lettering and numbering here that looks like it's a little bit off. Yeah. So there you go.
Los Angeles, California, and I have a picture of her passport, probably a month and a half. She told me that she had fallen in love with me.
You ask how many pages are on a passport. There's only one main page, which is that one. All the other pages on mine, at least, on my United States passport, are just blank pages where you get them stamped. See, page 27 is indented. Okay. Yeah, so the only page in there, really, that has any information on it is the one that has your name and all of your information. And then all of the rest of them are blank. And then when you travel around to different countries, upon exit, I think it's upon exit of the country, that's when they stamp it. So for instance, mine is stamped from Mexico, mine is stamped from Dominican Republic. When you go on cruises, which I do a lot, they don't typically stamp them, but I guess you can get them stamped if you want. I don't typically do that, but yeah, how many pages did they insert in the passport for allowing those for stamps? I don't think there's 27 pages. It doesn't seem like there's that many. It seems to me like there's maybe about 10 to 15 pages. It doesn't seem like there's even 27 pages in a passport. I'd have to get my passport out and look at it because I've never counted them. And the pages, I don't think the pages are numbered either. They're just random blank pages that you get stamps put on, Strange.
I enjoyed talking to her.
And just like that, Seekers, Larry was hooked. He couldn't get enough of his late night chats with Sola. After a few months, the two made plans to meet up in person.
When we were talking, she said that she worked at the
that's strange, Carrie. There's definitely not 51 pages in a passport.
She was a doctor.
There's definitely not that many.
She showed me certificates where she had passed her.
All right, let's take a look at this. It gives the name of... Siri just said passport's 28 pages. Okay, maybe. It doesn't seem like it's that many pages, but that's possible. There's definitely not 51. That's strange. So here, it's saying that she graduated from a university in Nigeria. There's a telephone number, an email, a website. It says MBA executive. I don't know what that means. Student identity card, a registration number, nursing department, pharmacy. Why does it say session 2018, 2019? That would be old. Here it just says valid for 2 years, but it doesn't give an end date. That's strange. Let's see. Just taking a look at it to see if there's any other major red flags. Here, after the word university, there's an extra space. I don't know if you can see that, but you can tell there's 2 spaces between the words. Not one, like there should be. The loss of this card must be reported immediately. Yeah. I mean, this doesn't look legit. Right. Yep. There's a shadow. Yeah, it looks like there's a shadow from a phone here in this picture. No period after immediately. Yeah, there's no period at the ends of several of these sentences. Item number 3 and item number 5 don't have a period at the end. If this was a university, it would be perfect. It would be absolutely perfect with no typos, no punctuation errors whatsoever, right? Yeah, and that's a weird font where it says MBA executive, and I'm not even sure what that's supposed to mean. So, yeah, there you go. That doesn't look...
Pharmacy test. She said she really didn't have the money to leave. Once you're here, she said it's very hard to leave. Plane ticket was pretty expensive. I started saving my money.
Oh, no.
Ticket, and then she found out she had to have a COVID test, and that was another $1,000 that we didn't.
Whoa!
We thought we had everything set.
$1,000 for a COVID test? Now, I know that there were some people that had to get last-minute COVID tests during the pandemic, right? And they did have to pay a lot of money so that they could get, like, a rapid test done and things like that, but it was nowhere near $1,000. So, yeah. And what is a travel allowance? Babe, I need a travel allowance to get back home to. I don't know what that means.
Ready to go, and then she found out she had to have this travel.
Right, Dreamwalker?
And so we had to back up and start saving for that. I had a pickup truck, and I sold it. Got that taken care of.
Oh.
Always something that would come up.
Larry had been shoveling out money.
Oh my gosh.
He did whatever it took to meet Sola in person. After he took care of the final travel expenses, it was time for her to get on the plane. But unfortunately, something else came up.
So to see it from the beginning, go to YouTube and search Catfished Online. Catfished Online. And the title of this one is called Man Borrows $60,000 to Send to Online Girlfriend. This whole entire stream that I am doing will also be posted on my YouTube later tonight. So if you want to watch along with all of the episodes that we've watched so far, you can do that as well. So their episodes are on their YouTube. I do encourage you to subscribe to their YouTube and maybe even consider becoming a monthly member like I am. But they'll also, this whole entire restream, because we stop and point out red flags and have little discussions throughout, that will be on my YouTube as well. Awesome.
Before leaving Nigeria, she would need to claim her father's inheritance.
Her father had gotten killed.
Good evening, Big Potato.
She's trying to get back into our country. She wants to bring her gold bars. That's right, because her father...
Oh, the gold bars. Here go the damn gold bars.
21 or 25 of them. All she needed to do was...
25? Wait a minute.
She wants to bring her gold bars. That's right, because her father left her an inheritance.
Let's look at what this is.
She said to weigh 4 pounds. 21.
She's saying her father left her 25 gold bars, and each of them weigh about 4 pounds. Does anybody know how much something like that would be worth? Right. Sell them. Sell some before you leave. Do something. Yeah, these gold bars, I don't know why these are so prevalent in these scams and why people believe that there's just so many of these gold bars just being left around or given to people or left to them as an inheritance. Like, that is very rare. It's very rare. That would be worth millions, nurse. 25 4-pound bars. Gold is weighted in grams. Oh, yeah, you're right. It wouldn't be pounds. I mean, you could convert it and figure it out, but yeah, if they were real, which they're not. They're not. So it's $5,000 an ounce. Oh, really, Brittany? Your husband is an underground gold miner. Okay. Yeah, so you're right, nurse. Altogether, it's 100 pounds of gold. So you'd have to convert it over. Oh, okay. And Glory, you're a coin collector. Okay. Oh, wow. In Alaska, Brittany. That's awesome. Okay. Intrigued said, okay. Oh, wow, in Alaska, Brittany. That's awesome. Okay. Intrigued said, Siri said that will be worth over 62 grand. Thank you, Brenda. So, yeah, it's 100 pounds into grams, and then figure it out maybe from there. 27.4 pounds a bar. Well, I think you mean grams, because they're 4 pounds. Yeah, they're weighted in ounces, but you could convert 100 pounds into grams and then figure it out from there. Thank you, Valky. According to ChatGPT. Okay. I mean, we have an estimate. It's worth a lot of money, right? But having a bunch of gold bars is very rare. I mean, how many? I don't know anybody that has ever had gold bars. Siri says so close to 6 grand in total. Seems like it would be more than that. Seems like it would be more than that. Nurse says 3.5 million. Excuse me. Very rare, right? Very rare, but way more than that. Okay. Yeah, did the math on 100 pounds of gold. Okay. But yeah, it's, I don't know anybody that's, I've never seen a gold bar. And I don't know anybody that has ever had a gold bar. But yet, all these scammers happen to have gold bars, you know? What year was this? I think it was from just it was recent, like just over the past few months. Not that long ago. Google says 27.4 or 12. Yeah, but this says 4 pounds. So I don't know what the 27.4 is. Yeah. Oh, for 1 bar. All right. Well, it's worth a lot of money. And it's a lie anyways. You know what I mean? It's a lie anyways.
25 of them. All she needed to do was
a gold brick? Really?
And they would
wow.
give her the necessary papers to take to the bank to get access to her father's account. They would always add some kind of fee onto it.
Sola, claiming she needed
Thank
help
you, Small
getting the gold bars,
Steps.
sent Larry spiraling. And there was fees that needed to be paid for the...
Everyone read Small Steps comment and receive that positive message for yourselves tonight. Thank you, Small Steps. Everyone receive that message. Small Steps says, if no one told you that they are proud of you and love you today, I am and I do. Everyone accept that positive message for yourself today. Thank you so much. Very kind. Thank you for your kind words. That is very much appreciated here. Right, Rose Red? Aw, Carrie says she needed that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Small Steps. Much appreciated as always.
To be released. This is when he started borrowing money from his friends and family.
And so he came by the house, needed money. So gave him some money. He says, I'll pay you back at the end of the week or next week or whatever. He did pay back, but then he kept needing money over and over again.
I have another friend that I owe about $5,000 to.
Oh my
so
gosh.
Everybody gave him money. He would knock on everybody's door. Everybody's door.
One man and woman in Greene County, he had lost.
Uh-oh, what happened? Did my internet go out? Oh, it's spinning. There we go.
$500.
I mean, there have been people that want to sue him because, they're demanding their money back.
Oh, no. People want to sue him now.
He says, well, the gold bars are on their way here.
Oh.
So I'll have it soon.
Oh,
and
no.
I'll give you one of the gold bars or whatever.
Larry knew once the gold bar situation was over, the two would be rich and live there happily ever after. But the problems continued to pile up.
In the process of her trying to get access to her father's property, at one time, she told me, she said, I don't feel good. And she said, if I'm not feeling any better anymore.
All right, here comes the medical emergency. It seems like the medical emergency is about to arise. The inevitable. Yep. the inevitable medical emergency or someone passing away. Here we go. It looks like they're setting up the stage for that.
I'm going to call if the ambulance going to get
Gotta call an ambulance.
Her lawyer called me and said that she had passed out in the bathroom. She had failed and cut her leg pretty bad and had to call the ambulance.
Why would an attorney be calling you about her passing out? Like, if something happened to me, just saying, let's say I passed out in my bathroom and I needed to notify a significant other or friends or family or something, like somebody in my household would be calling, like my son would be calling, or maybe my neighbor, or if I went to the hospital, it might be hospital staff. Why would it be an attorney? Why would I have an attorney calling people? That makes zero sense. Zero sense.
Has this doctor named Dr. Benjamin Franklin.
Wait a minute, Dr. Benjamin Franklin? Gotta be kidding me. Oh, not Dr. Benjamin Franklin. Oh my goodness.
She has this doctor named Dr. Benjamin Franklin.
Oh.
And she sent me a picture of this doctor. She said that.
Why would you send a picture of your doctor? Again, if I fell or passed out and I was in the hospital and then I was communicating with my family members and telling them about how I was in the hospital, why would I tell them the name of my doctor and send them pictures of my doctor? Yeah, and a stock photo at that, like a posed picture, like a picture from a professional photographer to my family members and say, ooh, look, this is my doctor.
They were going to run
Benjamin Franklin.
I told her to tell him to check for poison. And then the next day, he found poison.
Yeah, how you doing?
$200 for the medicine to flush the poison out of her system.
The doctor there at the hospital she's at, they're going to let her die unless we get some money for her medication.
What?
And he's panicking. He needs to get money for her medications. Otherwise, she's going to die.
After hearing all of the stories from Sola, Colette had enough. She contacted her daughter to help her with this situation.
There were several times where Lowe's banned him from buying gift cards because they knew him.
Oh!
Moved here with me from California.
Lowe's banned him from buying any more gift cards.
She came out to care for him.
That's a big red flag. Like, hello, if you can't buy any more gift cards at the Lowe's or at a store.
She found out, he's on the phone all the time and he always needs rides because she has to take him everywhere. He needs rides to Lowe's to get gift cards.
She has got my phone set up now to where she is my parent.
And she had to, of course, deal with the repercussions because, he's yelling at her and insisting that he give back his phone.
I can't get on WhatsApp because my parent is overseeing my phone.
Because everyone is telling him it's a scam, it's a scam, it's a scam, and he's insisting, no, it's real.
Oh, everyone's telling him. Look, if everybody in your life is telling you it's a scam, it's a good idea to at least listen to him.
Refused to give Larry back his phone. She reached out to us because he still continues to believe all of this could be real.
So right now he still says he thinks the girl is real, but she was being scammed by these scammers that took her money and took his money and all this kind of thing.
I told her, I said, it just seems like if you're not coming, I said,
Me either,
I've done everything that has been required of me.
We just kept telling him this is a scam, and
she couldn't.
Sorry, I don't know what's going on with my connection here. Why it keeps buffering.
She was over here with me.
He believes in his heart that she's real.
I'm not the type that believes in divorce. She said, I'll be with you as long as we live. And I told her that would be with her too. And it's always something seems to come up.
So he thinks it's about 60,000. It may be more.
Wow.
After Colette contacted the team, we
60,000.
got straight to work. It was time to get together to come up with a game plan.
So most of the money that he's sent,
They gotta stop him. I don't know why this keeps pausing. We didn't have an issue at all earlier with this buffering.
has been from
Good night, Breezy. Good night, good night.
Well known in his
Sleep
town,
well. Thank you.
respected. People love him, and they were under the impression that they were giving him the money because he is going through cancer treatments.
I mean, what's going to happen when they find out the truth?
Wait.
One of the messages that he sent.
Wait, is he lying about going through cancer treatments to get money from people in his town? So is he a scammer now too? This is getting really convoluted, y'all. Is he a cancer scammer? Wow. It sounds like he is scamming people to get money to give to the scammer. I'm shocked. Okay, this one took a twist and turn that I did not expect.
One of the people in the town.
It reminds me of a couple of people, Leland. A couple of people.
Gold bars. Please, Miss Julie, help me. I'm a Christian man trying to live on Social Security, but I've run out of money and food before I get my next.
It said I'm recovering from cancer. Hold on.
Please, Miss Julie, help.
Here, look, I am recovering from cancer. And I live by myself and I'm so lonely. I get a treatment every 12 weeks at the UK Markey Center in Lexington, Kentucky, blah, blah, blah. You can check out my health there. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And see, you can see this isn't from that long ago. Like I said, this episode is only from like the past month or two. These messages are from July 2025. So that's only like what? 7 months ago that these messages are from.
Christian man trying to live on Social Security, but I've run out of money and food before I get my next check each month. I am recovering from cancer and I live by myself and I am so lonely.
My first gut instinct reaction is shame on him.
Yeah.
Like he's leveraging cancer
Yes.
and being on Social Security to get money from people.
Wow. Again, sorry this is pausing, y'all. I don't know why it's buffering like that. Right
But
into?
he's using the money and sending it for like quote unquote gold bars to somebody he met on Facebook. That's wild.
Wild.
When he receives the money, he asks Colette to drive him to Lowe's down the street, and he's buying gift cards at Lowe's.
Yeah, I think the reason why he's
me too,
falling for this
Dreamwalker.
is because he's a guy that likes to be outside. He likes to work with his hands, and he's getting older. His health is declining. He can't do that stuff anymore.
I'm going to check my connection on my iPad here really quick. Give me a second, because I don't know why it's doing that. It was fine the whole time.
Don't feel like just
Let me just check it really quick. Make sure I'm connected to the best Wi-Fi option. Give me a second here. I'm changing the network. All right. Hopefully this will work out a little bit better. Hopefully it won't pause anymore.
reverse image searches on these women is going to be enough. Can we come up with a better idea?
What we can do, we have Chris who works for us, who's been doing a lot more work lately. When I was in Nigeria, I gave him some meta glasses.
Right. Yeah, Dream. Mine's been...
Chris scammed
it flips back and forth to different networks.
We confronted
sometimes.
Chris, and I talked to him.
Oh, it's still doing it. Chris scammed a woman 4.5 years ago. Oh, so he was a scammer?
Dude, like, what are you doing, man? Like, you're like scamming people and doing this.
Oh, he was doing
And
something
so
similar,
I'm
I
like,
guess.
Why don't you do work for us, pay her back, and start fresh and new chapter? Yeah, so that's what he started doing. He started doing work for us, and then he was paying her back. And it's 4.5 years later, and he's done like work and interviews and research and all sorts of things. And so when I need anything done in Nigeria, I contact Chris.
Oh, he was a Nigerian scammer.
He has Metaglass, he had GoPro, and then he has another phone for filming. And so what
Sorry it's acting up, y'all. I did change it to the fastest network.
We can do is we can send him to the college to talk to like an administrator or secretary to verify if this person goes here. Not only does the person not live in Nigeria, they don't go to this school, and
Yeah,
we can
me
show
too,
him
Carrie.
how they scammed him so he understands how this stuff works.
Yes, there is
that,
intrigued.
He's going to just keep falling for this over and over.
I like that idea. I mean, we already know the phone number is a Nigerian phone number. There's nothing to debunk there, so.
All right, Seekers, it was time to put the game plan into action. Our insider, Chris, a reformed ex-scammer willing to help, would head
Buffering again.
out to some of these locations in Nigeria
Oh,
to
you
uncover the
think
truth
so?
about Sola for
Intrigued?
Larry. While Chris prepared for the trip, David
really,
and Brienne
Gene Walker?
dug into
We
the
had-
research that
we'd
Colette
lot.
had
We'd like
gathered, and
17
they found
inches
some
here.
shocking information about who was truly behind these fake profiles.
We looked up his phone number, and so what we do is we use a tool that essentially tries to log into a lot of different accounts using like phone numbers, emails, anything we put in. And it doesn't always tell us exactly
okay.
what the account is, but it tells us.
Oh no, it was awful, Gene Walker. It was awful. We had like 17 inches of snow, and pretty much none of it's melted yet. It's been cold.
Rate? Sorry, it's 233.
23355.
So we did it with the phone number that he had, and he had a Telegram account that we found, and so we were able to also get an email address.
Oh.
There he is.
He doesn't have any posts, but he has these highlight videos on his Instagram.
Good evening.
Living a good life. That's a nice apartment.
We found out what he looks like.
Wow.
What?
Found him.
He's not even hiding at all.
Found him. Found him. That's crazy. And looks like he's showing off. Look.
He's wearing designer clothes.
Showing off.
Glasses.
Yup. Living a good life on other people's money that he's scamming.
So we can show him who he's talking to. That's like really cool, actually.
Yeah.
Dang.
We get a license plate.
Right, Gene Walker?
We got a license plate.
Oh, showed his license plate.
It's a BMW. Yeah, so you can.
A BMW. Wow.
Is it?
Holy moly. They gonna find this guy. They gonna find this guy.
For South Africa?
Yeah. Actually, if you Google it, try Googling it because. Okay, so that's the dealership.
They found the dealership where he bought the car.
Pretoria, South Africa.
Where is Pretoria?
South Africa.
Right, but where?
They had a marker. I was going to click on it.
What's the capital? Oh, wait, you know what?
Capital of South Africa.
So open that Auto Trader. But the only problem is there's a lot of BMWs, like blue BMWs.
Yeah, you would.
Come on.
Be clicking on everything.
Let's dig into this a little bit more. So we have to decode the VIN.
That looks just like his car. That's crazy.
Oh, this guy's like 600,000 followers.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. He is showing off and showing out over there.
Is he the owner of the dealership?
It looks like he might be.
Yeah, he's a lot of nice cars.
So we not only have his face,
Yeah.
we have, and he's wearing a paddock right there. I like.
Wow.
I don't know if that's a real paddock, but it's a paddock, and he's wearing like a bling bling chain. Like I think this guy might have money.
Yeah, he's definitely flaunting his money.
We contact law enforcement. They can contact this dealership and see who it's sold to because we know it was bought from this dealership. We have the license plate number, the make and model of the car.
And just like that, Seekers, David and Brienne were able to make a connection with these two profiles and these two men. Could these be the people behind all of this? Seekers.
Wowie. I'm going to see if it's any better if I just turn the Wi-Fi off and see if it does any better with my cell signal. Give me a second, because it's annoying me that it keeps doing that. Let's see how it runs on that. I had no issues all day long.
This person that you've been talking to for all this time. You want to see what they look like?
All right.
Oh no, when they show him.
package that Chris got after he visited the school that Sola claimed she attended. If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too.
It's still pausing. Maybe it's just the video too. Could be something with YouTube. Now it went completely blank on me.
Seekers, if you're only following us here, you're missing half the story.
Follow Catfish Online on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook for updates and content we don't share on YouTube.
If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email, sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking for. And we're...
Sorry for the pauses. Let's hope we can make it through this episode, y'all. I need to find out what happens. Hey, Mrs. Sanchez, how are you tonight?
Backseekers. After a few days of David and Brienne researching all of the information Colette sent over, Brienne decided to give her a call to get an update on how Larry was doing.
Oh, okay. Hope you had a good shift at work.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Colette.
Relaxation time.
Do you have a few minutes?
Sure.
Okay. I wanted to touch base with you and get a little intel about your conversation or your situation with Larry within the last week.
The only new development is that he is contacting the girl from 5 years ago named Gladys.
What?
And
wait, there's another
he
girl?
went back to contacting her because he's no longer in touch with the latest girl, which is Sola. I told him don't send them any money.
They're probably both the same person.
But he has a heart for the little girl, so he has to send money to make sure that
Oh my gosh.
her daughter wants some kind of game or something, and
Oh.
he says, well, send her $50 and get her something. And then the next day,
It's probably the same guy behind both profiles.
and he said, well, get her some Advil. And she said, well, the Advil won't work. We got to go to the doctors. And then, of course, you go to the doctors. And then she says, well, we got to pay this medical bill for, pills, meds, pain pills. So he sent her money for that.
So explain to me how he got back into contact, because last time we spoke, you guys took his old phone away. He has a new phone with these parental controls.
So this person, he can find them on Facebook. When my daughter, who is his caregiver, she took his phone and erased, blocked this new person, or blocked Gladys, and deleted all their text messages on Facebook. And he's upset. He's very upset because he wants her back. He wants to be able to talk to her on Facebook.
My gosh.
Now she's blocked. And he wrote to the other 4 profiles with the same name, and they have not written back.
All right.
Holy moly.
Well, we're in the middle of research right now. We are looking to
He's
find,
like in a frenzy trying to
who
contact
the
these
person is
people.
behind the profile.
Ugh.
The only last part of this is the Western Union transfers. Do you have any of those?
I will ask him. I forgot to ask him about the Western Union. He kept all of the gift cards. So I know he has all of those because he just kept them all.
Okay, it's really important that we get the Western Union receipts because it should show the recipient of the funds.
Ah, okay. I will see if I can get that. Yeah.
Let's meet at the end of this week. I think it'd be best if we meet sooner than later, give you the results and give Larry the results that he needs.
That would be great. Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. Well, thank you so much for your time, Colette, and I will be chatting with you soon.
Okay, take care.
Paused
All right,
again.
thanks, Clay. Have a good day.
After gathering all of the research, it was time to sit down with Larry to reveal the truth about both of these profiles.
Let's get into it. Like, Larry needs a serious come to Jesus talk right now.
Yeah, he does.
Larry.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. This is my first time meeting you. My name's Brienne.
Yeah, and I'm David.
Nice to meet you.
Like, do you know why we're here today?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Yeah, so Colette's been helping us out, and so has Colette's daughter. They mentioned that you were talking to someone online and that you wanted to verify who you're talking to.
Yes.
Surprise, surprise. Nope, it's pausing on me again. What's weird is it's only doing it on the iPad, but it's not doing anything here on my phone.
So here, let's do this. I mean, it sounds like this stuff is happening to you quite a bit. We've done a lot of research on Gladys and Sola, and they follow similar trends to kind of the other stuff that you dealt with. And so what we want to do is we want to go through that information with you.
Yeah,
break
right,
down
Dreamwalker.
exactly
I
what's
wonder if they're going to
happening, how
ask
these people
him
work,
about the
what they're doing.
cancer
And we
scam.
have actually a really big
It might be
surprise for you.
Leland, because it didn't do it on any of the other
I think you're gonna be
videos.
shocked at what we found out.
I hope it's a good show.
Yeah, it didn't do this on any of the other videos we watched or anything, so it could be. Could be. Hey, it gives us time to point out red flags and talk in between anyway, right? Let's just hope it doesn't take too long.
I don't know about that, Larry.
I don't either.
Depends on how you take the shock.
Yeah, that's true.
There's this phone number that you had been messaging back and forth, this person claiming to be Gladys. By chance,
Thank
can I
you,
ask
Dream.
you, where did Gladys say that she was last located?
Chicago.
So here's my question for you: if this person's in Chicago, why do they have a phone number from Ghana? That's a long ways away from Chicago.
She used to be in Ghana, I think.
So when I travel,
I
if I was
think.
to use my phone number while traveling, it costs me $10 every single day. It's $300 a month.
Yeah, if you have a phone number from a different country and then you move to the United States, you would change your phone number. You wouldn't keep a number from Ghana.
So for this person to have a phone number for Ghana and be chatting with you every day, they'd be spending $300 a month. Why would they not just have a U.S. number?
I don't know.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know either. It makes no sense.
So we took that phone number and we ran some searches and we found the person behind this phone number. So this person had a username attached to the phone number, and it's a man living in Nigeria.
Okay.
When Brianne was running the search, she found out that an Instagram account had been created with this phone number and a Snapchat account had been created.
Wow. A Snapchat, too, with that same phone number. I know, Beauty. It's so sad.
We dug in a little bit deeper. We pulled the username, and then we went to the account. We actually want to show you this person that you've been talking to for all this time. You want
Oh.
to see what they look like?
All right.
Oh, no.
How much money did you send this
Damn.
person, Larry?
$60,000.
Oh, my
So
God.
You've sent this person $50,000, $60,000. They're traveling the world. They have gold chains. They have designer
Right,
shoes.
Dreamwalker?
They have.
They have a brand new BMW. Oh, so frustrating, y'all. But remember that he
An
scammed his
expensive
friends, family, and
This is where the money's
neighbors
been going to.
Okay.
and lied and said he had cancer, too,
All right.
to
We
get
also
money
found
to
the
send
person
to
in
him.
the images, right? So this person you're talking to, Larry, what they did is they stole somebody's images of her and her daughter, and then they pretended to be this person that you've been talking to for all these years. When you think you're talking to Gladys, you're really talking to this scammer.
It is
So what
crazy.
David is saying is Gladys does not exist, but we can show you who
I
the
know. I
real
hope they do
woman
too,
is in
Dreamwalker.
the images that were sent to you.
All right.
Welcome
This
back,
person's
Georgie.
name, real person in the image, her name is Jessica.
Yep, and they stole her pictures like they always do.
Jessica.
Yes, and she lives in Brazil.
Brazil. Well, she had told me once that she was in Brazil.
The person you are talking to is not in Brazil. They're in Nigeria. But this is the daughter, and she speaks Portuguese. They're from Brazil.
He's not getting it, y'all. He's not getting it.
Okay.
And so the person you're talking to, like Brianne said, they're taking these images and they're...
He's not getting it. He's not understanding. He's not understanding what's happening here. Oh. Damn. Damn.
sending him over to you.
Okay.
You're taking it pretty well. What are you thinking?
He's not getting it.
Already maybe suspected something like this.
Does it hurt though? I mean, you spent a lot of years talking to this person online, giving tens of thousands.
Right, Dreamwalker. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it hurts.
And it's a guy like that has been trying to take advantage of you the whole time.
I suspected us being scammed, but I thought, okay, I'll do this, and then I've done my part. And if
done my part?
Then I've done.
What does that mean? I've done my part? And he was lying and telling people he had cancer to get the money.
These scammers, they're reaching out to you, and like everything that
that's a weird
want
thing to
from
say.
you has nothing to do with the love and the friendship and connecting with you. They're just after you because they want to take your money.
That's true. I'm learning. It's just been a slow process.
Why do you think you keep falling for this? Because this is not the first time, and even today you're talking to somebody else.
Well, Gladys, when she first started texting with me, she was very nice. She showed me a picture of her daughter, Vicky.
Right, Dreamwalker. He's scamming too. He's scamming.
Well, asked me if I could send them a little money to buy groceries with. Vicky was hungry, and she was hungry. So that's how it started.
Well, as you can see from the Instagram account, from the real person, Victoria doesn't seem to be looking like she needs any sort of money or clothing. Matter of fact, it looks like her mom spoils the crap out of her.
I'm glad that you showed me this. So now, I don't have to worry about Vicky. I don't know, maybe I'm kind-hearted. When it comes to children.
You definitely see.
Wow. I still don't think he's fully comprehending this, but let's see.
Okay, you seem like you are kind-hearted. But these people are trying to take advantage of you, Larry. I mean, if you want to be kind-hearted, go donate money to a reputable charity.
Or help people in your community.
Yeah, nice to meet you all.
There are a lot of neighbors that really enjoy your company.
I have some nice neighbors. I do.
Like, I heard, though, that, you've been talking to Gladys for a while, and this person's pushed you to get money. And so you've gone to your neighbors, people in your town, asking for money for them.
That was so.
But Larry, do you see what you're doing? Your whole town, you're making your whole town fund this Nigerian.
Bring up the cancer scam. I hope he brings it up, y'all. Yeah, you're right, Scam Opera.
Scammer's lifestyle.
Yep.
Yeah, I have stopped going and asking my friends and neighbors for money.
So we actually see this happen often, Larry. So what's going on here is that you've already sent thousands of dollars. And so scammers have put you on a list. And so they're going to keep reaching out to you, pretending to be different women online, interested in getting to know you because
they didn't call him out specifically for the cancer thing. Damn.
Money means they're just going to keep trying to basically attack you with these profiles because they want you to fall in love with them so you can keep sending money.
I have finally graduated. And
Mama Butterfly says there was a guy in Lexington that worked at a funeral home that stole the identity of deceased children. What?
I really don't have it to send.
Oh my gosh.
I need to pay off some of these people that I owe.
But how many times have you told yourself that this is the last time?
Raised $1,200?
Not many times.
Oh
but
my
still, you've
gosh.
told yourself that, even if it's twice, you've told yourself.
What a horrible scam.
And I'm only saying this, Larry, because we care about you, and you actually seem like a really nice guy. But
12,000?
Wow.
Wow, that's awful. Holy moly. Who does this stuff? See, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. And some of these scams are so complex with, making AI pictures and videos and faking documents and passports and driver's licenses and websites and all.
If you borrowed money from me and you're not paying me back,
all the time you spend doing that, you could just get a job and earn money legally.
Yeah. Yeah.
What we're hoping
Yeah,
is
a nice guy that
we can
fakes cancer,
show you
right?
these red flags.
Right?
We can educate you and see why this is happening so that it doesn't happen to you anymore, so that you can move forward with your life with all these amazing people in your town that have actually cared for you, that loan you money, your caretaker, with everybody in your life that actually cares about you. Because these people are your real friends, not these people you're finding online.
That's true. I realize that. I mean, I know that.
Well, if you really truly graduated...
Yeah, let's wait and see. See if we can get this to...
You should block the person you were just talking to 20 minutes ago.
Well,
just talking to somebody
she
20
didn't
minutes
ask me
ago.
for any money. She just...
No.
Oh!
We just went through
But it's not her.
She's told me that
it's not a
doesn't
she.
need any money, and I don't plan to send her.
It's not a she.
That's the problem.
It's not her.
The problem is you continue to entertain random people. Oh. These people,
damn it, Larry,
helping you, thinking that they're helping somebody who's going through cancer, and they're putting food on your table.
There you go. They brought up the
medication.
cancer scam.
And so it's just not. It's not a good look, and you seem like this really nice, caring.
Yeah, sorry, it's pausing. Let's see if we can get through it. Come on. At least they brought it up. At least they brought that part up.
You're just caring for the wrong people.
Yeah, I am. But, I sit here and at night I get lonely, and I like younger women.
Oh, my gosh. No.
We will find somebody for you to chat with. Somebody that's safe. Somebody that won't ask you for money.
Somebody that's around your age.
You can talk to any time of the day.
Okay.
So we'll do that. Maybe even a couple people. And then we'll follow up later this week, okay?
That's true, Gary. Yeah. They are. He's not actually talking to younger women. He's talking to younger men.
Yeah.
Oh. Right, Dreamwalker?
It's the passport. So Sola sent a passport.
So that was one of the things that you had gotten, that you had believed, but we were actually able to find the exact ID that was used.
Oh.
And what this person did, Larry, is they took an ID off the internet and they photoshopped it.
Notice the right side of the passport, right under the eagle. Do you see? It looks like there's some sort of smear or something missing.
Yeah.
I ran this through our reverse image search, and I found a match or something missing.
Yeah.
I ran this through our reverse image search, and I found a match. It's the same exact picture, same exact passport. The passport ID number is the same, but you'll notice that someone's hand is in the picture. They're holding the passport up. And where the hand is in this picture, it is missing in the other picture because it had been edited out.
Even look at the signature, Larry, on both of them.
It's the same signature.
It's the same signature.
Wow.
I'm not surprised in this after what has happened lately.
So there are two people here in this whole investigation that we looked at for you, and we were able to confirm that neither one of them are who they say they are.
Well, I'm wondering if you can convict any of these people.
So I was in Nigeria 2 weeks ago, and I had a meeting with a detective in Nigeria, and I sent him the Western Union information, and I sent him the social media accounts. And so I have law enforcement in Nigeria actually looking into this case for you right now. And so what they did is, like, when these people went and picked up money, they had to present their ID.
Let's hope they do something. They usually don't.
And so law enforcement is finding out who picked up the packages, the money. 4 people total that picked up money, but 1 person picked up money the most. And so they're going to go after that guy, and they're going to go after the other people. Plus, we have the social media of the actual person that you're talking to. they've posted their location. They continually post in real time, and law enforcement is monitoring it, and they're going to go find this person and arrest him.
Good. That sounds very encouraging, and I hope that they do.
Well, so do we.
I would like to see this bunch just put in prison and not do this anymore. And if they have to pay I hope they have to pay a huge fine too.
But we'll make a deal with you, okay? We're going to go and we're going to pursue this with law enforcement, but you have to stop doing this because I don't want to go and then use my contacts, get all of our resources. Our team's spent a lot of time. You borrowed a lot of money from people in your town, and you're starting to get things back on track. And I just don't want to follow up with you, a few months from now, and then you be back in this hole. So promise us one thing. If we go through this, we're going to push things along with law enforcement. We'll find somebody or a few people for you to talk to.
Yep, Dreamwalker, you are 100% correct.
But you got to stop talking to strangers on the internet.
Yep.
Is that fair?
Everybody else in the call center is going to be hitting them up under other fake female profiles, young women.
Okay.
Because they already know that's what he likes.
I really appreciate the time and the effort that you put forth, and you going to Nigeria.
Right, Mama?
I hope that you go back again. And I hope that you come face to face with these people.
And remember our deal, right?
Not talking to nobody don't know. Not sending no more money.
All right, we're going to
Sounds
follow
like a
up with
plan.
you in a few weeks, all right?
All right.
Okay, sounds good. Well, thank you, Larry, for your time, and nice meeting you.
Thank you.
Larry still has a lot left to learn when it comes to online dating.
Yeah, he does.
We felt like we got through to him, and we're hoping
I don't know.
Chris did end up going to the school that Sola claimed to attend out in Nigeria. He brought back some footage, and we sent it all over to Larry. No professor or any students had heard of anybody by the name of Sola. The next steps for us is to get Larry to file a police report, and we're going to send all of the evidence to law enforcement in Nigeria.
Well, who thinks he's still going to keep talking to women online? To these scammers? I think he's going to continue it. I think he's so lonely, and I don't think he completely got it. The team did such a phenomenal job into looking into all of this, even having somebody in Nigeria, go to the college and everything else. They did a phenomenal job with this case, but no matter what ways they tried to explain it to him, it just seemed like he was not completely getting it. They do updates, but sometimes the victim in the case is supposed to show up and then they don't. And when that happens, they pretty much just recap the case and answer some questions from people in the chat. I can look and see if there was any updates as to this, guys, and then give you an update. I checked some, we were live on Friday night, and I looked for updates on some of those cases. I checked out the one having to do with Kevin Costner, and then some other one, and unfortunately, the victims didn't show up to do any kind of follow-up. So the follow-up episodes were a little bit disappointing, unfortunately, for those two. But, sometimes they do show up and they give an update as to how they're doing now and if they're still communicating with anybody or anything. I'm going to try to switch my Wi-Fi back on and try one more episode, and we'll see if we can make it through without having as much difficulty, because I do have another one that's a little bit different. Because he met this person, I think, on PlayStation, which is kind of unusual. It's not a case that the type of case I've seen before. Hold on, my stand is acting weird. There we go. You want to see the Elon update? I don't think she showed up. I'll double check that one, but I don't think she showed up for that one. Sometimes they show up and answer questions and give an update, and some don't. Yeah, these are all on YouTube on on it's Catfished Online. Here, I'll show you.
Gamer wants
Oh,
to
let
know
me
the
show
truth
you
about his
their.
internet girlfriend.
Let me show you their site, because I do give them full credit for their work and their episodes. They're phenomenal. I have been a subscriber of theirs for many, many years now, and I'm a paid monthly member of their site to further support them. And so if you just type in Catfished Online, it will come up for you. There's new episodes every Thursday, and they do have live streams that you can participate in as well. So full credit to them. They do a phenomenal job. They have lots of resources to do all of this sort of thing. They have a whole team, and yeah, I like their work. So let's go to... We were going to watch Gamer Girl, okay? This won't be the last one for tonight. Hopefully we can make it through without having a bunch of internet issues. And I'll look and see if there was sometime between tonight and tomorrow. I'll see if there's any updates on any of these where the person actually showed up. If the victim doesn't show up, then it's kind of an uneventful update, because they just kind of talk to the chat, greet a lot of people, recognize new members. I mean, that goes on for 30, 40 minutes, and then they recap some of the stuff about the case. So it really only seems like a good update to me if the victim actually shows up.
This 22-year-old gamer wants to know the truth about his internet girlfriend.
She's talked about meeting before, but she says she's shy, that she doesn't
yes, it's 1:30. I'm a night owl.
That we're together.
Mariah was attractive,
It's
caring,
6:30.
and gave Bailey all of the attention
You haven't been to
needed.
sleep yet.
There was just one problem.
Oh my.
He has sent a PlayStation to your address. He has sent gifts.
Bailey has
PlayStations.
fallen for Mariah, but is Mariah really the woman she claims to be?
I asked the delivery guy. I was like, "Can you see who picks it up? Make sure you hand it to them." And he was like, "Okay." He told me the person who picked it up was like an old guy, and he went inside.
Our team will track down Bailey's PlayStation 5 and come face to face with the person behind it all.
Hello? I'm here to deliver a package.
Did you send books to my house?
Oh wow,
Like, comment,
Jennifer.
and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos
5:27 in the
help us reach
afternoon.
new audiences.
See, now this is one that seems
potentially
like it's
stop
not
other
actually in
people from being
Nigeria or anything like that.
Catfish team. My name is Bailey. I'm 22 years old.
I mean, I don't know. We haven't watched the whole thing, but this looks like it might be, yeah, here in the States.
I'm from Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Oh wait, what?
other people from being scared.
He's from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. That's not too far from me. The thing, the captioning got it wrong. It's Lancaster, Pennsylvania. It's about 45 minutes from me.
Hello, Catfish team. My name is Bailey. I'm 22 years old, and I'm from Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
And that's what Lancaster looks like.
In my free time, I like to play games a lot. I used to like playing sports and stuff. I got older, so I don't
City
like
part.
playing as much. I used to really like football, but now I kind of like UFC a lot now. I live with my dad and my brother. Well, I haven't talked to my mom in probably like 5 years. Our mom just gave us full time to our dad. She didn't want to be around anymore, so she was kind of like abusive, Like she would like hit us and stuff.
No, it's definitely not about me. I'm not no gamer.
Watching sports, Bailey spends his free time gaming on his PlayStation.
And that ain't
this
me.
is where he first met a girl by the name of Mariah.
Mariah is 23 and she's from Troy, New York. I met her playing Grand Theft
Troy,
Auto
New
5
York.
on PlayStation.
So you met her playing.
And then we didn't really start talking till like
PlayStation. Okay.
October. That's like the first time I can really remember even playing with her. She was asking me if I wanted to help her with like missions on the game or whatever. She's,
I know. AI
5'3",
pictures.
like 120 pounds. She has glasses, curly hair, and like you can't really see in the picture, but she says she has 2 different color eyes.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
She says she has a big nose, but I mean,
Never been to Troy, New York.
Northern Larry big. She's talked about meeting before, but she says she's shy, that she doesn't want to know if she's ready yet. But she says that we're in a relationship, that we're together.
Mariah and Bailey hit it off playing Grand Theft Auto, but it didn't take long for things to escalate into something more than casual gaming.
I'd watch her play games Like, you can, like, watch people play on the PlayStation. Like, she played, like, a story mode game and have me, like, pick the choices or whatever.
Mariah told Bailey that she didn't have a working cell phone, so the only means of communication the two had was through PlayStation.
She doesn't have, like, a phone number. Like, she's, like, sending me, like,
all the communication was through the PlayStation?
phone plan or whatever.
But one day, all of that came to an end when something terrible happened to Mariah's PlayStation.
She lays it on the floor.
Something terrible happened to her PlayStation.
So, like, the cables are, like, easy to hit. And I guess her cat had stepped on it and, like, yanked it out or something. And it broke
Right,
the
Beauty?
cord. She was like,
Something.
oh,
Even on
I
Wi-Fi. Something.
I don't know how I'm going to get one.
To ensure that their communication didn't end, Bailey bought a new PlayStation and had it delivered directly to Mariah's house.
Wow.
He was able to communicate with the delivery driver as they were dropping off the package, and he decided to use this to his advantage.
It just, like, texted me and said this was who's delivering the or thing. And it said he'll send you a picture when he drops it off or whatever. I asked the delivery guy. I was like, can you see who picks it up? Make sure you hand it to them. And he was like, okay. He told me the person who picked it up was like an old guy.
I know you could do that, but okay.
With this new information, Bailey started to question if the girl he's been playing with is actually an old man playing him.
That would be creepy.
I was like, did you pick it up from outside? And he was like, yeah. So I was like, how comes the delivery guy said that it was an old man that picked it up? He didn't just say picked it up. He said he picked it up and went inside. And she was like, oh, he was just standing there. He didn't actually pick it up. The total I probably spent is around like $700, $600. But a lot of it's just the PlayStation.
On top of the PlayStation that he sent, Bailey was also sending Mariah gift cards through PlayStation.
It wasn't like, like a ton at a time. It was like $20 at a time, you know, like, and it wouldn't be like
those PlayStation
day, like maybe every 2 weeks or something.
Points or whatever.
Oh, this is cool. And then I'd be like, oh, do you want me to...
The credits.
Do you want me to get it? She was always like, oh, once I start getting money, I'll pay you back. The dream would be to, like, obviously meet her and see how it goes. If you guys found out she was real, I mean, I'd be very happy. And I'd be very surprised. I mean, it doesn't look very good right now to me, so... If you guys...
Yeah, I'd be surprised if
luckily,
she's
though,
right.
like, if in case it is an old man, I never sent anything, like, sexual or anything, you know, so it's like...
Yeah, see, that's creepy.
Like, I wouldn't have been, like, doing that with it.
You know, what if it was some old man and he was there, you know, flirting with him or whatever? Like, that's crazy. Like, you never know who somebody is on the other side of that screen. You really don't.
So that's good.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email, sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking for. Well, Seekers, it was time to jump into this. Brianna and David went over Bailey's case and made the decision to fly to New York immediately to try to uncover who was on the other end of this PlayStation delivery. We, of course, needed some backup. We thought the perfect addition for this investigation would be Connor from Trilogy Media. He was happy to meet up with us in New York and help us out.
So we're here for Bailey. I want to read to you this email. He says, "Hi, Catfish crew. I need help finding out if the girl I met playing PlayStation is real. She won't answer my questions and won't FaceTime
Really,
or send
Leland?
any pictures. I once sent her a gift and the delivery driver said an old white man picked it up, which made me more suspicious. I have her name, address, and a few photos, and I just really hope you can help me figure this out. Sincerely, Bailey." At this point, he's wishy-washy. He originally told us he believes she's 75% real. Then the last thing I heard is he thinks she's 100% real. But an older gentleman had received the PlayStation that he sent to him. And he's also been sending PlayStation gift cards. So
we're questioning it. We're like, is this a scam? Is it not? Is it somebody that's just like insecure?
And so they don't talk on the phone.
They don't talk on the phone. He's never heard her voice. He's never video chatted with her.
Can't they talk through the
Bailey is
PlayStation?
so scared that like we're gonna ruin things for him and her.
I mean,
that he doesn't
they
want
usually
us
have
to do this
headphones and you
anymore.
can
One
talk
day
to each
he's
other
like,
through the games.
yeah, I want you to do this. If you go in there,
Like, does she-
you should say this and that and the other. And then the next day he's like, call it off. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to risk the
Like, I don't know. I don't have a PlayStation, right? And I'm not into video games, but I know people who are, and they can get on GTA and talk to each other, you know, through headphones and stuff. And they communicate, they talk, they laugh, whatever, challenge each other, talk shit, whatever. So it's really weird that she wouldn't have headphones to be able to talk to him at all on the game. That's really, really strange. Yeah, you guys are all saying, I mean, that's one of the main things that a lot of people enjoy about PlayStation is that it is interactive and you can communicate with other players as you're playing and stuff, and you can create little teams and all this stuff. So
relationship.
He's like in, he's out, he's in, he's out, he's in, he's out. Well, like today he has to be in because we're already here and he can't change his mind when we're here. What I think we do is we come up with like a respectful way to meet his wishes.
yeah, if she didn't have headphones, I'm surprised she didn't try to hit him up to buy her some.
Decision, right? Like there's a lot of weird stuff going on here. So I think I have a solution that might work. So you were telling me that she's into anime?
Yeah.
Right? So I think we go to anime store here. We go find one in town, and we go and we purchase something for her that Bailey would think that she would want.
Okay.
And Bailey just messages her and say, "Hey, I got you a surprise."
Right, Dreamwalker. That's
You go
yeah,
as a
kind of the
delivery
point,
to the
you
door,
know.
right? And you go deliver it. We will print off a confirmation form, a delivery confirmation form, right? And in this delivery confirmation form, you'll get a signature, right? Him to write his name and a signature, and then see if he has an ID that he'll give you so that we could verify.
Oh yeah, ask for ID.
Does that work? Yeah.
I think that works. Do we want to call Bailey?
Yeah, let's call Bailey next.
All right.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Okay, I guess.
What, Leland?
Good.
My goodness, Lionel
Hey,
Richie.
Bailey, I haven't met you yet. This is David.
Holy moly.
Yeah, nice to meet you. So, hey, dude, Brianna
So
was
many
telling me
celebrity
that, like, your
scams.
biggest concern is like you don't want us going to the door and then revealing that you were like looking this person up and then ruining any chance of a relationship if she's real. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we want to honor that. We want to do the things in a respectful way, but we also want to give you clarity because that's what you want too. Is like things kind of seem a little weird, and you want clarity with the situation too, right?
Yeah, but the biggest thing really was I don't really want to like be online, you know. I thought I did, but then like I thought about it, and I don't know. I just didn't really like it.
But Bailey, you've had us do this. You signed the release. We've spent thousands of dollars to travel.
Yeah.
You
They traveled all the way from California to New York to do all this for him.
Like we're booking it right now. Like I want
Katy
you to know
Perry,
that.
what?
Doesn't it just make sense to
She
like
thinks
move
she's
forward
talking to
with
Katy
everything?
Perry.
I
No.
just feel bad having like you guys go, like, because they
No,
said
no,
they
no.
didn't want, like, they didn't want me to ever go to their house, so it feels messed up that send someone there.
But doesn't that feel weird to
Oh
you,
my
Bailey? Like,
gosh,
doesn't it feel
Leland.
weird that you've been talking
It's
to somebody for a
horrible.
while and they don't want anybody at their house? Isn't that so weird?
Yeah, it just, I mean, it goes both ways. It seems weird. I mean,
It's
not
too late now,
something
dude. The
like,
wheels are already in motion,
like,
so
oh, yeah, like,
come on,
some people
man.
are just not like that in person.
But let us get you the clarity. Like, that's what we're trying to do, is get you the
Right,
clarity.
Lemonade?
We've been doing this for a
My
long time.
goodness.
And there, like, usually there's going to be an excuse that comes, and then you'll hang around longer because you're intrigued. And, I mean, they owe it to you to, like, be honest with you.
They've just been acting like so distant, so it's like,
Well, maybe it's because you're putting pressure on them to talk.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. We see that often.
But see, I mean,
He's acting all
I
wishy-washy
don't know.
now.
It's like, I just don't really like want to be like, there's like a video of me online, like I'm just scared.
Next stop was to visit this comic book store. It was time to find something that Mariah would be interested in.
Sweet, thank you.
Oh my gosh, Leland.
That's good?
Okay. I hope she
It's
wakes
going
up
down.
Sweet.
before it's too late and loses everything.
Now that we had the comic books picked out, next stop was Staples for the packaging and label to deliver the books.
It is catfished on YouTube. I definitely recommend subscribing and checking out all of their content. There's lots on there you can binge watch.
DoorDash delivery using Connor to scope the place out.
Good luck.
All right.
You got this.
You're welcome, Gene.
I went up to the door, knocked on it. No one was there. Probably knocked like 4 or 5 times, and then no one was answering. So called David. He's like, knock on the window.
I'll show their webpage. I'll show their YouTube channel after this episode ends. Again.
Hey, sorry about that if I knocked on your window. I have an order for DoorDash. Surprisingly, the guy came out. He did not seem that mad. It's for Jay Lee or something like that. It's from Emery Garden. Do you know who Jay Lee is? I can't even read the handwriting. Do you know anybody with a J? Who's in the hallway? Maybe it was like his wife or something. She's like, "Who's at the door?" Like yelling. Wait for DoorDash.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Is it, do you know Jay Lee or something?
Oh my gosh.
The whole time he was like very like, I don't know what's going on.
I've been out with surgery, and they haven't been there for a while.
I get paid on just if I deliver it. Can I just take a photo of it?
Yeah, you just right here.
Put it over or something. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. So I put it next to the stairs. We took a picture, and then on the stairs was like some newspapers and then 2 packages. So it was waiting for somebody who lived at the top of the stairs. Wow. So somebody definitely does live up there. Could it be him? Like, could it be that whole family? Like, devising some weird plan?
Weird.
Or are they completely oblivious?
When the man opened the door, what Connor immediately noticed was this wasn't a house. It was a building with 2 apartments, and the front room was just the common area. And the man Connor was speaking to was just the neighbor. After dropping off the food, we knew who lived in the apartment downstairs, but the question now was who lived in the apartment upstairs. The next day, Brienne got on a phone call with Bailey to update him.
I did want to let you know that we went last night to the house.
They opened the door?
Yeah, they opened the door. A guy opened the door.
What did you tell him?
We just pretended to drop off a food item. We pretended to be DoorDash.
Okay.
Well, tell me this, because I just want to refresh my memory for a second. So Peter is the ex, right?
Who's Peter?
Or our friend, something like that.
Meep, this is an episode of Catfished on YouTube. It is a romance scam. So we watch these episodes and point out the red flags and have discussions on these episodes as we watch them. And they're talking to someone on the phone who is a victim of a romance scam.
We would not message
And they're investigating it.
I get that. And I'm telling you, I'm not going to reach out to him. I need to do research, though, to make sure that there's no connections here. Yeah. Everything will make sense when we reveal everything to you. I promise.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Bailey.
All right, bye.
Bye.
It was time to head back to the address with our gift to Mariah to see if we could find out who lived in that apartment upstairs.
I know you've been frustrated. What's going on? Because we don't have research, or we don't have a lot of stuff from him to do research, and we have to wrap this case up this week.
Yeah, so basically he's seriously the most difficult guest we've ever worked with.
Difficult, like bad? Like, what do you mean?
He's not being
withholding
cooperative.
Information, back and forth.
He seemed like he was being cooperative in the beginning.
This person doesn't want to be on YouTube, doesn't want us to look into her. He changes by the hour.
And then what other research do you have?
Well, he shared this email for this guy, Peter. Supposedly he's friends with Mariah, so we have a picture of Peter, but his face is covered. And then we have an email for him. I asked for the username or the PlayStation tag, and he said you don't need it. Well, I don't know if it's irrelevant because I need to do my job and see if there's any connections. And so he refuses to give me that.
Wow.
Okay, so we'll look into that and then figure out who
Dang.
this person is. All right, we got a lot.
Yeah, probably Beauty.
We arrived at the
I
house
think
with
you
the
might be
anime
right.
books in hand. Now it was time to uncover who was receiving these packages and where they were ending up.
It's about to go down. And then there's a name right there. There's like a...
Hello? I'm here to deliver a package. Hi.
Hi there.
I'm here to deliver a package from mine and Suez.
Oh, I don't even know who that is.
Oh.
They don't live at this address?
I don't know who's upstairs. I live on the first floor.
Oh.
Gotcha.
There's an older man.
Uh-oh.
Granddaughter.
Uh-oh.
But they haven't been here because I still have their packages.
Gotcha.
Okay.
It's here yet.
So this is like a weird question. So I own a company called socialcouch.com. We're actually delivering this package for a guy at Bailey. And so like what we do is like we deal with like catfish scams.
We're here on behalf of our client. So he's talking to this person. Do you know if that's the young girl that is living up there?
She might be.
Okay.
Supposedly that's his granddaughter. And then she has a boyfriend.
Uh-oh. She's
And
a
I've
boyfriend.
Never met them. I've only met the grandfather.
Uh-oh.
And supposedly she has a kid. That's what the
What?
landlady told me.
Oh.
So this is weird because like he's dating her online. And
Yeah.
she won't like get on video chat. She won't talk to him, like voice call with him at all. It's a really weird thing. Well,
Okay.
so this is for her from
Oh,
Bailey. Would you be able to give it to her or no?
Yeah, I just put it on the porch.
Yeah.
And then when someone comes, they can pick it up.
Okay, and so she's not home right now?
No one's been here because someone ordered food and it was here.
Oh no.
Oh.
My husband, you're saying that now, it is kind of fishy because he read the receipt and it said 25 Stowe Ave. Because they did what you did, knocked on the window, and my husband came out, and it was their food is still. I swear to God, it's right here. It's still sitting there. This is their stuff upstairs.
Oh, shoot.
Oh no.
And you're telling me that she has a boyfriend already, and so...
There's some boy that's with her. Because they came flying down here and they were talking to somebody in a car.
Yeah, you gave
What
us
the heck?
everything that we needed to know. So
Okay.
thank you so much, Maria.
Thank you.
Nice meeting you.
Yes,
Wow.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
But who are they?
We're figuring stuff out.
That is, yeah. What is going on here?
All right. So we have answers, but we don't have answers.
We got some useful information about the apartment that Mariah claims.
I think
to be
I would have
living
took a picture
We
of the
also now
packages
have a last
inside.
name for James, so we could go off of that for research and eventually reach out.
Yeah.
So we have
Yeah,
answers, but we
Dreamer.
don't have answers. We know
Yeah,
that
it
there's
could
an
be
old man that
intrigued.
lives
It's really
there.
strange.
There is a
So
girl with a boyfriend.
So those are his grandkids. Supposedly, that's his granddaughter. She lives with him. His name is James, and his name is on the door. And she has a boyfriend because she comes around a lot. Is that pretty wild?
The boyfriend comes to the house?
Yes.
But she's talking to this guy online.
This is not
You gotta call Bailey.
Weird.
So
Yeah.
here's the deal. It's either the girl with a boyfriend or it's the old man.
And the old man's in the hospital.
The old man's in the hospital.
He's in the hospital.
She said her aunt. No, wait. Didn't she say she had? Bailey said she had to go,
She's with her aunt.
but her aunt had something, so she had to stay longer.
So she's with the grandpa.
What? What is that?
I'm figuring it out. We are.
So maybe she's catfishing dudes. Like maybe she's cheating on her boyfriend and catfishing dudes, and that's why she doesn't want to reveal herself.
I'm going to look for her right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we have the good news is we have a last name.
That's good news because now we can look him up, find his grandkids, his family, and make connections. And then we can see if Mariah. And also, she had Emmy on the phone. Emmy is her daughter.
Yeah, that was perfect. I heard
What
that.
the
I was like,
heck?
that's working out great.
And everything happened, oh my God, for a reason. And the fact that Emmy was on the phone, she flipped it to the camera and she's like, do you recognize this person? And she's like, oh yeah, she looks familiar.
No kidding.
Yes.
Wow. So she may have sent pictures, but maybe they were older pictures.
Maybe. But we were saying how it would be cool if the guy was there because he was so easygoing. She was so open.
Yeah. Yeah, she was really open. Yeah. Underestimates. They both were. I have full confidence.
No, I don't know. You think I underestimated you?
Our ability to get.
Oh no, I knew. I was like, if he's not gonna get answers, I'm gonna get answers. I'm gonna get answers.
With the new uncovered information,
Interesting.
Brienne and David fly back to California and call James after waiting for him to get home from the hospital.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak to James?
Uh-oh.
This is James.
Hey, James, this is Brienne. I spoke to you the other day.
Oh, okay. You dropped a package off?
I did drop off a package, and I wanted to make sure it went to the right person. However, the reason why I was there was not just to drop off the package. We're in this situation where a person by the name of Bailey reached out to us, and Bailey.
I'm not sure. I never heard his name in my life.
So he is talking to someone online, and he has been sending gifts to somebody at your address.
Okay.
And he wants to know who he's talking to, because this person won't get on a video call with him and won't even get on a phone call with him. But he has sent a PlayStation to your address. He has sent gifts. And so we wanted to get an idea of like who he's really talking to and make sure that he is talking to the real person in the pictures.
Oh.
So do you have a 22, 23-year-old woman living at your house by the name of Mariah?
No.
Uh-oh.
I had a 14-year-old and a 23-year-old, but they're no longer with me. They're back with their aunt. They lost their home.
Oh.
I mean, and so I took him in. It's funny though because the boy,
What the heck?
23, when he's autistic. He just got a PlayStation not too long ago.
Ah.
So
Really?
it's a boy.
Okay, and then would you mind telling me his first name?
It's Peter.
Peter.
Peter and Gabby.
Oh my goodness.
Peter and Gabby.
Gabby is the sister of Peter?
Yes.
They're brother and sister?
Well, just so you know, James, I have a YouTube channel, and we've been documenting this story. So this person, Bailey, he's a 23-year-old male, and he thinks he was under the impression he's talking to a woman under the name Mariah. And Mariah claims she's also 22, 23, and she's a gamer, and she requested, somehow along the lines, they got in a discussion of her needing a PlayStation, so he sent the PlayStation to your address thinking it's going to a woman by the name of Mariah.
Right, beauty?
To be honest with you, James, someone here is lying, right? There are people here that are lying, and we need to figure out who is what. And so I want to go back to Bailey and let him know who's behind this profile. So I wish I could send you a picture.
You think that Peter's a girl?
I think either Peter is talking to Bailey or Gabby was talking to Bailey.
Yeah,
I don't
one
know
of them.
Which one was talking to him?
Yeah, I don't know.
But whoever it is, they're still talking to him.
Why are they sending gifts, though? I don't understand it.
Because he's under the impression he's in a romantic relationship with a girl in the pictures he was sent. But
Okay, so he's probably being scammed. These two, they're probably scamming him.
Yeah, so they talk over PlayStation because he said she doesn't have, whoever's talking to him on the other line, he's never heard the voice, so he doesn't know if it's male or female. They've never gotten on a video call. But this.
You gotta be more careful.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Hello, yeah.
So did Peter have a phone?
Peter has a phone and Gabby has a phone, but they
So they both have phones.
Peter's phone is, he uses the internet.
Peter uses the internet.
She doesn't have like a phone number. Like she's like sent me like a picture of her phone, and she doesn't have like a phone plan or whatever.
I truly appreciate your time, James. This has been...
I'm glad I could help you.
Through Facebook, Brienne was able to track down a phone number for Tina, which brings us one step closer to Peter and Gabby.
Who's Tina?
A person came to us. I have a client, and he's claiming that he's talking to someone online that he met through PlayStation. And he had been sending this person gift cards. He also sent them a PlayStation. He gave us an address in New York.
Yeah, the aunt, maybe.
We flew all the way to New York this week to see if we could find answers for him. And long story short, it led us to James, who told us who's living with him, which led us to you. We're under the belief that either Peter and Gabby or Peter or Gabby is talking to this person under a fake profile.
That's strange you're saying that, and I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
I'll give you whatever you want. I'll be first and foremost. I'll do that because that's just not cool if somebody's being lied to, and I'll just put that out there, even if they're my nephew and niece. But with that being said, Peter, we just went to Peter and James Gabby's house yesterday, and there was books sent to Peter from two of his friends, but his two friends never sent him the books.
That's because me and our team sent him the books. We're there to find answers. That was us. We've been documenting this. We've been recording it. This is going to be a YouTube video.
Okay, so what can I do to help?
I think, honestly, is there any way we could get on a video call and just confront Peter? I can't confront Gabby. She's underage, and I don't feel comfortable doing that, but I'd love to confront Peter to get more clarification what was really going on here.
Get Peter!
Tina brought Peter into the call, who was unsuspecting of what he was about to be confronted with.
Hi, Peter.
Just sit and talk. You're good. I promise. Good.
Hi, Peter. My name's Brienne. Nice to meet you.
Brienne. She's pretty. She's very pretty.
Oh, thank you. How are you, Peter?
Well, no, you stay here.
Good.
Good. Hey.
I know you from the TV show.
What TV show?
Hi.
Hi. So you've seen our channel before?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He said catfish.
So you might have this idea that I would only reach out to you because of someone else.
Ooh.
Yes.
Busted.
Yes. So I shared my PlayStation account with somebody.
Oh my gosh, intrigued.
They hacked me. It went through my messages.
Oh, hacked him.
And so I had to make a new one.
So let me talk to you and let me explain the story, okay?
Did you send books to my house?
No, I did not. I dropped them off.
You delivered the books? I have them. I was sketched out.
So a person reached out to us.
Yeah, they all say that. I was hacked.
That's the other person that used my account. That's her boyfriend.
Who is this person?
What?
So about 5 years ago, I made the account and we started off as friends and then we started sharing the account. And basically, I would play on it sometimes. She would be in charge of the messages and
in charge of the messages.
I would play the games.
Okay. What do you know about her?
He's so lying.
Not much.
So explain this to me.
He's so
Why
lying.
is she having Bailey send a PlayStation to you?
That's not what happened.
Oh, what happened?
A PlayStation got sent to her, and my old PlayStation I gave to my brother. And okay, so she got a PlayStation.
So why would you give your PlayStation to your brother?
So
then you wouldn't have a PlayStation anymore.
About me, so I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I just wanted you to know the reason why we're.
You gave your PlayStation to your brother because you got a brand new one.
And gift cards, and this person never has intentions of meeting him, and he wants to know if he's really talking to this person.
That's her boyfriend.
What?
We don't know who she is. Well, if you don't. Yeah, if you don't know who Mariah is, we don't have to continue this call. Can I show you a picture? She sent a picture saying that this is what Peter looks like.
No, that was the hacker. And
the hacker.
The hacker seemed to think that I was some edgy emo kid with nail polish, but as you can see, that's not me. What happened is the hacker sent that picture to everybody that was connected to my account.
And scammed them?
Gave her the account back, and she started sharing it with me, but I didn't even start using it.
Oh.
What?
I don't know how the account got hacked. I was moving to my aunt's house, like.
So the hacker is the one that got into your account and was sending this picture.
As you can see, that picture is not me.
Obviously, yeah. I mean, and I wouldn't know that until I met you today. How about this? Can I chat with Tina again? She was really concerned, and I just want to let her know everything.
He is lying.
Yeah, go get her.
Okay, sounds good.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Tina.
Hi.
He said it's not his problem, it's Mariah's problem, and he's right. I mean, we're trying to figure out who Mariah is. With that being said, he also mentioned that he sent Mariah the new PlayStation. He sent it to her address. Could we get her address so we can just pursue that? And I don't want to bother you guys anymore.
I'm not giving up my friends, bro. Like, what the well, that's understandable. It just...
His shoes got hacked.
Okay, sounds like a plan, Tina. Well, I'll hear from you tomorrow. Nice to meet you guys.
Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you for being patient.
No, thank you.
She's going to put the pressure on.
Peter. Thank you.
Ultimately, we weren't able to get the address of where the PlayStation was sent, but Brienne wanted to have one last phone call with Bailey to share what we had uncovered.
Hey, what's up?
It was him. Was that guy?
Well, I wanted to know if you had heard back from her at all.
So, what's up with Mariah? What is she saying right now?
I was trying to get them to admit that who they were.
Mm-hmm.
So I told them that you guys were going to the place. So they kind of got scared and they were like, "Oh, I'm going to give you all the stuff back." And so they still wouldn't admit who they were, though. I keep trying to convince them just to call you.
And they don't want to.
No.
And they don't want to come forward.
No.
Okay, so at this point, what is your gut telling you?
As of right now, it's hard to tell. That's why I would want to talk to Tina to see if she could just answer some stuff. Because I feel like, I don't know, like, if it's, like, one of the people that are living with her or not, or who it is. Anytime
it's that guy.
They always say that it's not them.
Peter.
I just checked again. They didn't click on that link.
Yeah.
I think they watch our channel and they know what that link is.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I guess that could be it.
Yeah,
but
I would put money on it.
What do you think?
I think that there are some coincidences in our discussion with Peter and then Mariah texting you at the same time.
My God, you think he was typing on both?
I mean, I'm not in their house, so I can't speak to Peter 100, but Peter knows something because his story from his interview, there were some inconsistencies in what he was saying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't know why I was calling him, and I told him I think he knows why, and then he just spilled the beans.
He definitely knows something. Tina said that I guess she heard them talking and saying that they knew about me, which I've never talked to him before.
Yeah, Peter, you saw the video. Peter seemed like he knew exactly who you were.
But another thing I was thinking of is that it could have been that girl that was there with him. I don't know who that was, but...
You mean his sister?
Yeah.
Gabby?
I get whoever that other was in the video. I don't know. They didn't say.
I don't know. I mean, James said Gabby was like 15 or something. But that woman in the video was not, she was older.
Yeah. Mariah told me that she had almost dated Peter before, and then she told me that Gabby was dating Peter. I was like, oh, okay.
What? They're brother and sister.
Dating?
Yeah, well, they never told me that they were brother and sister, just said that they were dating.
That makes no sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it makes even less sense that Gabby's 15.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask Tina if they still had the books or not.
Peter said he still had them in that interview.
Yeah, and Mariah told me that Peter gave them her.
Unless Peter is Mariah or Mariah is in that family somehow.
Yeah.
It's looking like that.
But it's weird because Mariah told me that this month she would FaceTime me and prove that she was real. So I don't know how they're going to do it if it's them.
You really think that she's going to
She's not going to do it.
She said that she would this month.
This month.
Because yesterday when...
Why don't you do it right away?
Or whatever. And she was like, you told me you would give me this to the end of this month. And I was like, okay, well...
She was not going to do it, Bailey. She's not going to do it.
But...
No, she was not going to do it. And here's how I know. Is because she told you, give me till the end of the month, when she could have easily just done it. She could
right away. Yeah.
Yesterday. Like, she could just do it.
She was like, oh, I need time to prepare myself.
What does that even mean? That's such a bogus answer.
But, I mean, it looks bad.
Right,
it looks
Alexis.
really bad.
Sad.
At all times, that would be, like, the best time to do it. I mean, like, look what's happening.
You know, it's funny, though, because the way me and Peter, he goes, just leave my family alone and go find this biatch. If you're going to make this your job, then do it right, please. This is what Peter told me. I go, no worries. Unfortunately, my job led me to you, wishing you all the best. And then he messages back, I look forward to the vid. I love what you guys do. Like nothing ever happened.
I just don't get why he would be playing into a lie so much. Because even after, he was like, oh, okay, I'll give you all the, Mariah said, I'll give you all the stuff back, and if you want, we can stay friends. I was like, what? Why would you want to stay friends after that?
I don't know.
You know what I also was thinking of? That's what Mariah sent me a picture of her cat a long time ago. Like, and it's all black cat with a white chest and like green eyes or something. And the picture of Peter's cat was an all black cat. Like his stomach or whatever. So I didn't.
I'm on his profile right now. It has green eyes.
And you know what else is in the picture? His PlayStation's on the floor.
Wow.
Yes.
And Mariah's PlayStation's on the floor.
And Mariah said, what happened to her PlayStation?
That her cat stepped on the cord.
Look at my memory. I remember these little details. Look at that. I'm telling you.
It's Peter.
It's either, I hate to say this, Bailey, but Peter, it's either Peter is Mariah or Peter knows who Mariah is. And it's someone in his house. It's not this other guy in the picture. It's someone living in his house. In order for him to corroborate the story, Mariah has to say, oh, but Peter, it's going to be coming from Peter's address. Because there is no other address.
I don't know what to do.
There's nothing you can do. Bailey, we're 90% done with this. There's nothing you can do. It's
right,
Dreamwalker. You just need to
Dreamwalker.
embrace it and let it go. And I bet you $100 that if you just let this go and not be anxious about it, you're going to realize that it wasn't even as bad as it was, and your brain made it out to be this monster.
But there's not even an answer. We don't even know who the person is.
We have a pretty dang good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I sense you're still holding on to hope like this is the woman in the picture.
It's not. It's definitely not.
A little bit.
Oh my gosh.
There's no answer.
There's no answer yet.
I'm telling you, it's not her in the picture.
And it just doesn't help that we can't find the person in the picture anymore. This sucks.
I know. I'm sorry. Sometimes investigations just go this way. You get really, really close with the answers that you find when you're investigating, and then you never fully know 100%. And sometimes that's just how it ends.
Well, so there's no definitive answer on that one. Yep. No matter what, though, he was lied to. He was scammed. They don't know 100% who it was, but I mean, based on the responses from that Peter guy, I'm pretty sure it's him. One more, please. Nah, I'm going to end it for tonight. I am getting tired. It's after 2 a.m. here. I'm going to make sure I get my live stream uploaded to YouTube and see if there's anything else that I missed this evening. You vote one more too. Yeah, I do want to end it for tonight. We'll do it again. We will do it again, I promise. If you did miss any of it and you want to join in and watch it from the beginning, I'm going to post it on my YouTube and you can watch it. You can also, again, I'm going to show you the channel. If you want to watch more on your own, you can do that here on the Catfished. There you go. Catfished YouTube channel. But we will do it again, and we will have our discussions and our banter and our pointing out the red flags all throughout. I just thought that one was really interesting because I never really thought of meeting somebody, on a PlayStation game and getting into a relationship. But that I think probably with, people who are in the gaming community probably does happen pretty often. People do, interact with each other on those games. If they have the headsets, they can talk to each other and have all kinds of conversations. And, they can become personal in nature. They can talk about their life, their families, their relationship issues, Yeah, I'm sure it does happen a lot in the gaming community. And that's the first episode that I've seen like that. So I thought that was an interesting one to cover. But there are plenty more that we can watch, I promise you. So maybe tomorrow we'll do it again. If not, maybe the next night, maybe at least every other night I'd like to do some of these. And if there's anybody interesting to stream, I can always throw some of that into. Yes, you're right, Leland. And there are predators. There are a lot of predators on those gaming consoles. Absolutely. We've seen those situations and we've covered some of those too. When we were dealing with Epic. There was that one guy, that J-Man's World of Gaming. He had a YouTube page. He had several TikTok accounts, and he was, I'm sure he was following minors, both on TikTok and on YouTube, and interacting with them on those pages. That's not how he ended up meeting the decoy that we had in that case. They met on some other site, but I'm sure, he was interacting with minors on those sites, and, he ended up going to jail. I'm not sure if he's still in jail at this time or what happened with his case. I'll have to try to look that up because I have to try to remember what his real name was. But I remember his YouTube channel was J-Man's World of Gaming, and, he was definitely interacting with minors on those, on YouTube and on TikTok. So yeah, it's scary. You don't know who's on the other side. Thank you, Night Phoenix. You don't know who's on the other side of the phone or the PlayStation in this case. So I do appreciate all of you joining me, all of your interactions, all of your help in pointing out the red flags and the inconsistencies that we saw throughout the stories. Thank you, Intrigued. I really do appreciate it. I hope all of you have a very wonderful night, and I will see you again soon. And thank you again to all my mods tonight as well. Have a good night, everyone. I appreciate it.